Yes, hello, welcome, welcome. It's time for this Saturday stream. We're back with Silksong, episode 30. Officially making this the longest uh, stream I've ever done, but it doesn't feel like it. This is like one of the best games I've ever played. So I don't care that we're on stream 30. uh, if anything, we on Coral Tower, right? Yes, we are. Uh, Silksong? Silksong, yes. Uh, let's get back. Oh yeah, I found the item that lets us finally get the. There's actually an item that you need to unlock the completion percentage. Apparently, I've only got 77% currently, despite technically beating it like twice. I think we've rolled the credits. Anyway, let's get back into it, shall we? Actually, I want to turn the volume up slightly. I think I turned it down a little bit too much. Goodness. So where do we leave things off? We're in Act 3 now. So... Yes. We're searching for the old hearts, apparently. I haven't found any of them. You travel on your second playthrough was one hit away from ending him. Me. That has happened many times with the bosses in this game for me. It's like there's just like one more hit, or they like explode at the end or something, and then that gets me. The last judge got me with that one, and then I beat them at the very next attempt as well. Haha. You guys are not gonna hear the end of me talking about how that happened. Actually, let me adjust a little bit more here. We're gonna be here for a bit. Yes, okay. So we can go back to fighting the Krusty crew in the water dimension, which is gonna probably be the thing that we mostly focus on today. But we also have these other two options here. The Hunter's Heart and the Pollen Heart. Yeah, near the end of the last stream, I was trying to find the other ones just so I would know where they're at, in case that, like, what if there's not fights for all of them? Because it says, the Encrusted Heart. They're quite crustaceous individuals. I'm noticing that we now have like gaps here in the I don't know what point we've yeah, the shrimps, many a shrimp, which, I mean, when you think about it, they are basically the bugs of the water, so it's very fitting for this game. Yes, we've got many coral individuals to fight. Goodness, that's like a whole chunk of the game here. I'm just like looking through like all of these. There's some pretty noticeable gaps in the Pokédex here. The bug Pokédex. I guess this is as good a time as any to give my usual disclaimer that we're probably going to be talking about stuff from the first game in this one. Pretty hard not to. Especially considering like the themes that are going on here with like a void shenanigan showing up again. So just a heads up on that. So what's the plan here? I think we're probably going to... I want to check around to see if I can find these other areas where... Like... This looks like it should be just like right next to the blasted steps. Silksong and Hornet are... amazing. I see what you did there. It straight up calls Hornet the Princess Knight on the Steam page, I noticed, actually. I'm like... Isn't that... I don't know. A lot of the information. I guess that doesn't give you like any context for like the first game. But still. So there's some individual just floating off into the abyss over here. Have I read the reviews of the games? I like binge watched like a bunch of stuff for the first game, like after I beat it, but then I haven't been looking at like anything related to Hollow Knight stuff uh, after this game came out because I don't want to spoil anything. I've been very particular about that, and if anything looks spoilery in like thumbnails on YouTube, I'll just click the like 3 little dots and say don't recommend this channel anymore because I don't want to get spoiled on anything. I very much look forward to being able to just like binge watch stuff about this game uh, after I finished it. Um, the reviews of the games. I mean, they're some of the best. Let's be real here. This is one of the best Metroidvanias that exists. It's like they took everything that made the first game good, and they're just like, let's do that, but like go even further with it, including the difficulty, which is probably the main reason why we're on stream 30 now. But it doesn't feel like it's been that long. Watch on YouTube after the stream and Hollow Knight reviews. I mean, to be fair, I mean Metroidvanias aren't going to be everyone's cup of tea. There's going to be some people that just don't. They don't like platformers at all anyway. So I mean, it doesn't matter how good a game is. It's like there's like this expression where it's like, you know, you can be like the best, ripest, juiciest peach in the world, but some people just don't like peaches. You know? This game is... I was thinking about this actually the other day, because we played Castlevania Symphony of the Night last year around Halloween. I was just like thinking about like the structure of like the room around like this area with like the cogwork core. Like the room with like the with the cogwork dancers. I'm like the long hallways leading up to the like the clockwork room. It kind of feels like the clock room in that game. A little bit. Well, Silksong maybe because there's song tool made of silk. True. It took me entirely too long to realize that Needlein was like a play on needle violin. Yes, I didn't feel great about that one. Good fight though. It kind of felt like this game's version of like the Mantis Lords, where it's like they move with a very like predictable kind of pattern, and you kind of have to just get the rhythm for it. Very well designed fight. This version of Myla. I don't remember there being a Myla. It's not ringing any bells, you could say. Anyway, I'm gonna keep looking for the foresty one, because I want to just find where they are. I think I like checked like all the way around here. I'm not quite sure how we're meant to get in here. I'm gonna just like briefly try and see if I can't find where to go for these, and then I'm gonna go back to the Coral Tower situation. So, because I imagine that's gonna take a while. It kind of feels like the forums part 2, in a way, where it's got like a bajillion regular enemies. My weakness. I guess I go back to Shellwood and see if I can't find a way around through here somehow? Well, I don't know. I guess I should probably... Well, I could go around this way. Yeah, hold up. If I go through... I'm thinking what's the best way to check over there. Because I've looked around a lot of the area. There's got to be some secret hallway somewhere. Enjoy. So I guess, maybe not the first ride. I kind of went to the wrong place. That didn't take long. Oh, are we locked in? Oh. Well, that's new. Oh, I guess we couldn't have gone this way before. Since the beginning of Act 3. Until after we open that up. Wild. So it is actually good I went back here. Unintentionally. I think it's the coral chambers I'm trying to get to. Basically, I want to check this side over near the near like this empty area before this particular individual. Because there's got to be I'm pretty sure I checked like north of that already. I just gotta find out how to get there. So what, I either end up going down here, there might be some passageway up into here somehow, or... I don't think it's connected to this. There's like an NPC that wants something, but I don't have whatever it is that they want. It feels like there could be like a hallway, like a passageway up through here that like kind of threads the needle between here and there. Between Shellwood and the Underworks, I mean. I don't think that's as likely as there just being one of these rooms connecting to this middle bit somehow. And I've checked basically all along here in like the blasted steps. So I'm gonna try checking around from this side now. A little bit far-fetched, but not sure how else to get in there. Oh. Of course. Oh, I thought they were gonna do the other attack. Oh, there's one of those things that we need for the side quest. Oh, of course it just snipes me instantly. So I'm probably dead. Just too little silk to be able to heal, of course. We have to play this very carefully. Oh, more carefully than that. Oh, the void steals the silk too. Good to know. And I'm down to 1 health. Don't know exactly the positioning here. Okay. Another one of those down. I really need to heal somewhere. Hopefully that guy didn't see me. That guy definitely saw me. Well, that's concerning. It's like bait for a trap. No, thank you. Joke's on you, game. I got to a bench before you could kill me. Hey, what's the deal with you? Oh, it is just decorative. Void's just kind of holding him there. Alright, anyway. Of course. Well, I only got hit once. That's fine. I just need to find a hole in the wall to the left side over here. Somewhere. Oh. Doesn't seem like it's anything over this way. I don't think I went the right way. Yeah, we want to go to this other entrance that faces downwards to the underworks. It would see him. Or chance it to be. I'm just not sure what all has changed now. This is definitely doing like the first game where it's like, the crossroads becomes all orange type situation, except it's the entire world now. And everything is now all void-y. Oh. Enhance. What? There's always another spike in the floor. That looks kind of doorway-like. This is still way too high up to be the right way. I need to go further down, south. Also fixed. Oh, is this one get all void-like? Nope. I wonder if it's random or if it's specific enemies that get void shenanigans going on. Right, then I go over here, and then it might be off to the side of, like, somewhere down here, maybe? Or, like, a secret doorway off to the other side of the elevator? At the very least, it'd be nice to roll those options out. Hello. Welcome, welcome, Rufus Lupus. Trying to look. Trying not to die. Chance it to be. Gonna be quite challenging since they've gone all... Ah, okay, I got that guy. Also, I'm noticing I have quite a bit of money. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get to this particular area. I checked all the way around the blasted steps. So now I'm checking on this side to see if maybe there's like a secret doorway here from like the elevator, or there's like another hallway down here. And if not, then I'll probably have to enter from Shellwood. Somehow. But I already checked a good chunk of Shellwood over here. So, unless I just missed it. And it does kind of feel like Shellwood's probably the right answer. Because it's like, Heart of the Woods. Cleaning some boxes tonight and guess what you found. I will never guess. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where these other two hearts are, and then seeing what we're up against, going back to the crusty crew, and trying to deal with what's his face? The Game Boy Color. Amazing. That was the first Game Boy I ever had. In fact, I think that was technically the first console I ever owned. Because our Super Nintendo was a... We got another bot. We're getting real creative. Wanna more viewers. Like... W-A-N-N-A. Like all one word. Wanna more viewers. Amazing. They're really getting desperate with how to try and defeat my expertly crafted filter. And in the process, they've just made it stronger. You fool. You've played into my trap card. You think it's been turned off and packed away for 15 years? I hope you removed the AA batteries from that. Also, thank you, Low's Name Brand, for the 100 bits. Yes, thank you. Very generous of you. Okay, ban the bot. Deny him. Let's not spend any more time on that. The bot, I mean. I didn't even see him there. Now we're doing a run back. Set up crowd control for tomorrow. Gonna be a chaotic stream. Enjoy. Considering the unit's battery life of a Game Boy is usually 15-20 years. Battery life? 15-20 years? What kind of AA's are you buying that they're lasting 15-20 years? I remember going through like boxes of those things back in the day. No, I mean just making sure that the batteries don't leak or something. Do not want to have to be dealing with Game Boy Color battery corrosion. Custom GB, see? The power batteries, but the hardware inside it will last 25 years. They don't last forever until it needs replacing. Amazing. Where the heck was I? I was down in the other room. Did see your custom Game Boy Color. You should post it. Also, sorry I haven't gotten back with you about the Game Boy Advance situation. Low's Name Brand. It's just kind of been getting away from me. Yeah, the hardware on the Game Boy Color, I guess if they use like the older capacitors, those are the most likely ones to have issues where they like dry out over time. Fortunately, that is pretty easy to replace if you know how to solder. It's basically just pull the old ones out and put new ones in. Preferably some solid state ones that won't dry out again. That's a very random question. No, I haven't. Amazing. Low's name Brad has posted his Are you really that surprised? Why would I? Why would I ever do that? Oh? I bet Hornet wishes she had a gun right now. Yes, Low's name Brand has put a Game Boy into the Discord. Yes, and it is absolutely amazing. Backlit screen. It's so wild to think about. Steel color coding. Maybe interested. I'm very confused. Oh, Pokemon Special Pikachu Edition. That was literally my first Pokemon game. Literally, my Game Boy was the yellow one that had like the yellow Special Pikachu Edition to match. My initial Game Boy setup. Yes. I had Game Boys. Well, yeah. I mean, all of the systems were Game Boys before the DS's showed up. I wasn't around for the old Game Boy days, though. The original one. Bridge. Game Gear. That was like the Sega one, wasn't it? I've actually never owned any Sega hardware before. I feel like that's just like a rabbit hole we're eventually going to end up going down at some point. Going through like all the old like Sega games that are like I missed out on. Because I was always like a Nintendo guy growing up. It was like all Nintendo stuff all the time. Until like halfway through the Wii's lifespan when I got an Xbox 360, and then 2013 I think it was, I built my first gaming PC. I basically didn't go back to Nintendo stuff until the Switch 1. Everything is authentic, made in Nintendo Japan, and these modern remake replicas. What? The sticks are intact. That's a very strange question. Very oddly specific. I'm not sure where you're coming from with that. Why isn't what normalized? What do you mean? Got big sussy. Yeah, okay, so this charge attack is actually worse than useless, because it's like, I'm gonna charge this up, and then it takes like 20 years, and they've basically killed me by the time I even get the chance to use it. Aha. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have the heart to do that. That seems like, I don't know. That's sure is one of the things that sure is. Yeah, that's why I probably wouldn't do that. What if I sell it, but a collector would be happy? I surprised Dave find something from the past? Yeah, I still have my Game Boys. I have Game Boy Color. I have I think 2 Game Boy Advances because I got like my sister's from a garage sale. They keep it in good condition. Oh yeah, they're like in brand new condition practically. Like I make sure to like take the batteries out of them whenever they're storing them for like long periods of time because it's like I don't want the batteries to leak. That's always like the thing you got to worry about the most with stuff that takes like double A's. Just whenever they especially like you want to avoid the zinc chloride batteries. Like those are like the really cheap ones. They're like almost guaranteed they're going to leak if you leave them in there. They're the cheapest ones for a reason. So I did at least get my stuff back. If you scratch up the screen. I don't think they're scratched up. I usually take really good care of my things. The only one of my devices that has any kind of real damage on it was like my original DS, because there was like one time I accidentally dropped it, so like one of the hinges like is cracked on the screen, but it still works fine. Ever have a job when you were teenagers? No, I was too busy being in school when I was a teenager. I would definitely not have been able to do both. I didn't get my first job until I got out of college. For the best, because I definitely wouldn't have been able to do both at the same time. I don't know how people manage to do that. Screen protectors on everything. Yeah, I wish that I hadn't dropped my original DS. Those hinges are really fragile. It's like everyone that I know that has like an original DS has like the hinges are cracked. I guess the plastic was just particularly like too thin there. I say that, but I did technically mow lawns back when I was younger. It's how I actually saved up the money for buying my first computer back that I built in 2013. I saved up mowing lawns for like 6 years to build that thing. I was still using that computer up when I started streaming, technically. Before I switched to the one that I'm using now. Probably should have upgraded before then, though. Back when I was still like microphone only. I am very sorry for you that you live in a place like that. Goodness. Okay, so this guy is just gonna attack for everything I throw at him. Yeah, I'm just gonna go past him. Oh, is this one of the pay benches? Okay, I guess I don't really have much of a choice. I'm looking for a way through to the towards this thing. Since I checked all the way along the blasted steps and I didn't find a way in here, I'm now checking along, like, over here to see if there's, like, maybe, like, a secret passageway or something that would take me in here. If you know the correct answer, please do not tell me. Used to live in Florida too in your teens. You know the water rules. Don't, please, no backseating, please. Yeah, clearly. Gotta deal with this guy for the side quest. How many of these do we need? There's like these lumpy individuals. Void masses. 12 of them. Eaten shark, ew. I don't know why I would do that. It's usually not very ethical the way they get some of that. The shark fin soup situation. Would never do that. It's kind of messed up though. I'd rather not even talk about that. Just be nice to animals, okay? Controversial take. See, I thought that this might open. Which is why I came back here. Percentage of luck. Oh, things are getting spooky. Wait. Idea. Needle in? What? Be a spider sword. You're quite the riddle. I have to say. I don't know if there's anything actually up here. Oh? I say, and then immediately find something up here. You were here in the beginning, the elevator broke and you dropped. I do. And I called it out. I called it out before it happened, where I'm just like, elevator in video game. Surely nothing will go wrong. Went about as well as it usually does. Autocorrect. Isn't there like a way to turn off the autocorrect stuff? Is this how you get in? I mean, this is my first time being here, so I don't know where here even is. But I'm hoping that this leads the right way. It does make sense to me because, like, the Grand Gate, the fact that this is like a named area and it only has like 2 rooms was kind of suspicious. You pay attention to the map layout after the pilgrims made it to the Citadel. Finally, they would be loaded into this elevator and be carried down it into Underworks. What? What does he mean by this? So I'm wondering if this is going to have like a big boss, or if this is going to be Oh, wait, we can just go through here now. Is the game... Who am I kidding? I'm like, is the game just gonna give me this one? But I'm like, the game doesn't give you anything. Amazing. I don't know if this is the same room. I think that there's probably going to be a room connecting to this one. Or like hallways connecting to this one. I'm just a bit concerned because I have a decent amount of money that I don't want to lose. Ah. And there's all these void characters that have crazy attacks that can hit anything and everything. I hear wind noises. You're rich, you say? I mean, 183 rosaries. That's kind of a lot here. Okay, so this isn't a free heart, you're telling me. So I probably want to be very cautious about finding a save. Also, I can just go up here, potentially. Oh, this is where I came from. It's enough that it would hurt if I lost it. That's my criteria for that. Wait, there's just a thing. Actually, I do have some saved as well. I do have the 220 rosary string and a 120 rosary string as well. In fact. Oh, right, because this is what you have to pay for. I already did that. Listen, bro. Please, no backseating. I have the controller. It's not your turn on the Xbox. Already, so they can take your money. I mean, when you're like, do this, do that, it is kind of max eating though. Anyway. I don't think there's anywhere else to go here. I want to be thorough with exploring things. I really don't want to miss out on like a mask shard that's like hidden in a wall somewhere. So we're still missing at least 2. Only game system you found this far? Yeah, I have like a clear bin that has mine over on the on my bookshelf. I've got a Game Boy Micro. Like one of the few people that actually got one of those. I wish I had bought some of the extra faceplates for it. 64. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't have the money for a Nintendo 64 growing up, so I never got one of those. My first experience with Nintendo 64 games was the Virtual Console on the Wii. Like that's how I experienced like Ocarina of Time and stuff for the first time. Why is their range literally like beyond the screen? Like 1.5 screens away. Okay, that guy's evil. I don't know what you mean by this. You're really gonna get upset over a little guy? I'm just a cat. Okay, this is kind of turning into a problem. Go for it anyway. Oh, that guy is fake. Bench, please. You've been watching old stuff lately. Honestly, probably better off doing that than watching new stuff. Oh. Go through that. Need to beat 12 of these guys, so... Oh, why did I walk into... Okay, I'm going this way. Bench. Where's the bench? Need a bench. Would like a bench. 2026 now. You can YouTube all deleted scenes from old movies now. Yeah, there's quite a number of ways of getting access to older movies now. Haha, haha. What do you mean by that? Nothing. Oh, ominous music. Okay. Ominous droning. That means boss probably gonna show up. Is there the whole spike mine thing again? Again, I can figure it out on my own. Do you really have such little faith in me? Ow. My jump button just decided to not work at the worst possible time. Really deleted scenes watched on YouTube. Amazing. I've never been that much of a movie guy. Isn't that from like a bajillion years ago? I don't think that show is from my lifetime. Huh? No, I can't say I've seen that one. Oh. I think we're about to see whatever this is. Kind of... well, she was so famous around half of Hollywood all the way down to, all the way to the 80s. I was not around for the 80s, or half of the 90s. Yeah. There's a lot of things I know about, but like pop culture-y stuff from like that time period is definitely a blind spot for me. Got him. We did it, guys. We beat the boss. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I got his name wrong. Amazing. Ominous droning. Oh? Halt, stranger, I am charged forever to guard the sacred shrine beyond. Any who wish to pass must cross their weapon with my own. Okay, so it's like, it's a situation where we're not gonna, it's gonna be like the Dreamers, probably. Where it's like, you have to beat a guy to get into the room that has the thing, instead of just, the boss is in the room with the thing. At least in this instance. Any who wish to pass must cross their weapon with my own? Challenge the Guardian. Oh, we have a choice. I'm going to explore the room a little bit more. And go no further, the peace may remain between us. Oh. Shrine Guardian Seth. Amazing. I tried to go forward anyway. It's just like, oh. I didn't mean to. We can just leave that room. Will you still attack? Oh. Fact about that guy, he's based on the guy that died before Silksong released. Yeah, I don't know the backstory with this particular character. I mean, it did take him like 7 years. I kind of want to do something with the money so I don't lose it, because this guy's probably going to kill me. 183. They do just let me leave. Where's the nearest thing I can use to convert the stuff? He won't, though. It'll just be floating in a cocoon. He can't open the cocoon. I guess as long as I, as long as I get my stuff back, it should be fine. If he does kill me. He's not even able to be hit until after you initiate the fight. He doesn't even have like boss music. Is it because I didn't click challenge? Guardian, set the 16-year-old fan, set the gold menu. That's away from. Oh. Well, that was nice of them to, honor their fan in that way. And skedaddle it. We can just leave the room. He doesn't have his own music, and he also, it doesn't feel very boss-like. It just feels like a tough regular enemy because of that. Also, we're about to go to an ad break, which is also part of the reason why I'm just like, I don't know if I want to do this just yet, because Twitch is going to be annoying. Because of course it has to be. So that's going to be starting any second now. Okay, so it's going to be a little bit early for this BRB screen joke, but because we're going to go back to the Coral Tower, right? So I'm like, the real Coral Tower is in the BRB screen, you could say. The real Coral Tower. I'll be back in like a minute or two, guys. I'm going to get a bit more water, and then we're going to fight this guy. BRB. Holy chat messages. Goodness. You guys are very active tonight. Anyway, we're back. Yes. So we seem to have found the Guardian for one of the hearts. What on earth did I come back to? I'm gonna ignore that. Okay, so we've got this new guy who's probably the... I don't know if this is the actual, like, boss or if there's, like, another one, like, up ahead, but this is certainly on the road. Road to finding one of the old hearts. Heart of the woods. It would seem. ArcticThwack ever heard of Mind Goblin? I have. I heard he's Sugandese. I've been watching Dogman lately. What do you mean? Is that the name of like a show or something? Or just in general? Take Story Societies of Werewolves in America. Amazing. Call them Dogmen over here. Oh. I don't know where you're from. Over here. I didn't know you were from some exotic land. Okay, this guy is a little bit of a situation. Where can I go back to heal? About a human that... About a wolf? Autocorrect. Is there really no way to turn autocorrect off on... I'm assuming you're on an iPhone. I've never owned an Apple product, so I don't know. That would seem really annoying if you can't turn it off. I'm gonna just go ahead and heal here. Okay, now I know for a fact that I'll be able to just come back here. Oh, it's tricky. Always ends the same way. People see dog bin, people grab guns. Leave as fast as possible. They don't run towards the werewolf. Couldn't be me. I didn't need to be missing that little bit of health there, but it shouldn't matter. How'd you guys have told me that this guy was based off of like a... I don't know. Backstory. I feel bad about fighting him now. When they see it, they always describe what they saw, and no one ever goes near it. You mean like this? Is there anywhere I can heal around here? I have the option to not die. Which means I'm probably going to choose that option. Jump button, don't fail me now. Why does it have to be a pay bench? Who they can chase a deer in front of it? There's more than one. Okay, I'm going into this fight with full health then. I don't think there is a Bigfoot. I think that there's just people who wear costumes and they like troll people. This guy can teleport. You know, that's actually kind of an interesting idea, the fact that, you know, someone else like suggested this character be in the game, because it's kind of like how in the first game, right, there's like that entire like area with like all the spirits, all of, like the ghosts that were all like Kickstarter backer characters, kind of. Okay, you guys are still talking about Bigfoot for some reason. Okay. I gotta lock in. Oh. Wait, can I just walk through? No. Amazing. Oh, why does that have like a... Oh, jeez. I might not be fine here after all. I think I've got to just accept that if I die, I die, and then I can come back, and I'd probably end up losing less money than if I just die, come back from the bench, go all the way over here, pick up the cocoon again, instead of running back, spending 15 rosaries on like the bench to heal, just to avoid dying. Oh, he teleported right on top of me. It's a little annoying that he can just do that. I don't know. I don't feel like this is a particularly hard fight, though. I feel like if I had used the claw line a bit more effectively. The one where he like zigzags, it's like you just dash downwards to go into the part where he's not zigzagging, and it's like you can pretty efficiently dodge that like every time. Yeah, then I get my money back. I shouldn't have left the room and came back those times. I'm realizing. I just don't like teleporting bosses because it's kind of annoying. It's like, oh, okay, I guess I'm just taking damage now out of nowhere. There's probably some sort of tell that he's about to teleport, but I'd much prefer it if he's going to do the attack where it's like, I'm going to throw the yellow thingy, the shield or what have you, at you. And then you could be all like, well, I can see where he's going, and I can actually react to that. As opposed to him just teleporting on top of you and goodbye to health. Beat him. Yeah, I'm going to just not pay attention to anything that's been said about the lore or why this guy is here. And just focus on him as an enemy in the game. I can't imagine this is going to take too many attempts, but... It's just getting the distance right. Alright, getting packed up. I don't know what that means. I'm getting distracted is what I'm getting. No, there's no way. I feel like I haven't even seen the big guy at the Coral Tower. If this guy is literally the only thing in the way of this particular item, then this should be easy. It's just I gotta get a feel for this guy's movement patterns. This is the only thing. I just have to not walk into him. I have to somehow, like, learn to predict when he's gonna do the teleport. It's just kind of tricky to read him. But this isn't like an intense boss fight like at all. The one where he just does like the random like thing of explosion stuff around him. It's like, okay, I guess I should predict that he's about to do that, right? Because he's jumped up in the air and he's like kind of telling that he's gonna do that. Oh, but no, then he does the shield thing instead. And then he just teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. I don't know how to predict what he's gonna do yet. But he feels like this is a relatively low intensity boss fight. Don't cancel my heal. Okay, staggered. I'm just not sure when I can go in and when I have to stay out. Heal. Should have stayed out that time. I literally tried to dash away from him and he still got me. Okay, so I probably want to use some tools here. At what point did it start giving me like the extra things that show me, oh, this is how much you have missing? You're a crying crane? Amazing. I guess whenever I got the ability to have like percentages, it's like that's when it's showing me like empty spots for each of the tools. Upgrade the gun. The gun. The silk shot? I brought it to the Forge Daughter. I think people in chat were saying that there's options on that, but I don't remember. I literally just took it to the first NPC I thought might be able to do something with it, and they fixed the broken tool. Before crafting or after? Yeah, the game didn't. If there was like a choice or something, which people were kind of hinting at in the chat, the game didn't make that apparent. If there's like multiple places I could take it, so I just brought it to the first person I thought could fix stuff. So I probably picked the option that isn't actually in the competitive Silksong meta, but I don't care. It looks like I've got most of the attack tools in the game. I'm just like missing one. Only has 10 shots? Oh! So you're probably referring to actually the like tool upgrades, which are scattered throughout the game. The pouch capacity and tool damage. Yeah, I think that's probably what you need to upgrade. The pouch capacity. That gives you more tools. I wonder where these last crests are. Apparently there's still 2 crests in the game as well. What can I use to deal with this guy? Those are probably good. I actually don't need that many shards for the fighting Coral Tower because it takes place in like a dream. So I don't actually use the tools. So as long as I have one set of them full, I'm good. So it's okay for me to use some of them in this fight if I need to. I'm probably going to want to. Don't know how effective the rings are, but we get a lot of them. It's kind of an open area though, so there's not going to be a lot of ricocheting potential. Still. Yeah, it seems like a good counter for whenever he does like the explosion attack. The shield does work on the drill. The conch cutter, I mean. Yeah, I just don't know how to predict that. Can I please not die to this guy again? Enemy you've met in this game with a shield. Blasted steps had shield. Okay, yeah, the donuts are definitely not the right play here. Yo. Maybe I can get enough silk to heal again. Okay. That he's met thus far, there is also one of the enemies in Cogwork with a spear and a shield. I'm gonna focus on the boss right now because I'm gonna need all the brain cells I have. Of course. I don't know how to predict that. Okay, I'm gonna use something different than the donuts. I feel like if I use the cogwork wheels, he's just gonna teleport out the way. Let's see. Do I want to use flint slate? I'll use the explosions. I feel like that has a good chance of doing a good chunk of damage. Three variants of the American tool. But an interesting colloquialism for a gun. Yes. Of course he's... Okay, hold on. Is the one you chose, which is the second best, the one with the 12th architect, which sucks, and the one that you make yourself, which is the best. Each one has their own specialty. Oh no, how am I ever supposed to be a competitive Silksong player now if I'm not playing the meta? I should have watched like 500 hours of YouTube tutorials on the Silksong competitive meta. Now I'm never going to the competitive Silksong tournaments. Of course. Okay. This guy doesn't even feel like a boss. This feels like a really annoying, like, common enemy with too much health. Through 77%, that's close, you think? Maybe the Silk Shot is the right tool for the job here. There's a lot of time periods where he's just like, he just kind of stands there. I feel like that's very punishable. Maybe bring the Curve Claw? Wait till bro meets the girl. Don't know what you mean by that. Of his dreams. I don't dream of about... Never mind. Working on some illustration of human anatomy, muscles, tendons, skeletons, etc. Good luck with that. There's a lot of parts. I wouldn't call you a perf for looking at an anatomy book. Well, it sounds like they're talking about themselves. They're the ones who are thinking that there's something weird about that. Anyway, enough of this shenanigans and tomfoolery. Let's just deal with this guy. Yeah, drawing stuff is hard. I will say. I really want to get to a point where I can make my own VTuber model once my art gets better. But man, if it doesn't take time to be good at art in practice specifically, there's no shortcut for it. You just have to practice like a bunch. Anyone could do it if they put the time in, but you do have to put the time in. Okay, so that's too slow. Okay, I'm probably dead again, so... Okay, different pools. Yeah. So... People's AI drawings and the enemies really are. I mean, the AI situation has me pretty annoyed in general. The AI doesn't figure anything out. It only produces an average of its training data. It doesn't actually reason or understand anything that it's doing. It's just taking noise and then trying to remove parts of the noise to create something that's like an average of what it was trained on. And that's it. It doesn't understand mistakes or like structure or like anything about how stuff is actually put together. It doesn't understand anything. Or like lighting, that's another big giveaway. If some things like AI is if the lighting's all weird, where there's just like random like highlights in areas that don't make sense, like relative to like the light source. And still make those anatomy mistakes. Its proportions are off. Yeah, it's just something that has to be practiced. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, you say that not everyone is a doctor. Meanwhile, they don't even have good handwriting. Infamous for having bad handwriting. Let alone drawing capability. I think I'm going to try using the poison cheese here. Do I have any shard bundles? I have one. Let's see how this goes. Of course, Really? Okay. Annoying distances. Really? The heal cancel? Why don't you do this? That's what you call a natural consequence. Leave the spiders alone. Lucky you. Many people aren't blessed to even have half that many spiders. I'm gonna have to farm shell shards. Or I'm just gonna have to do this without tools, one of the two. And this fight's kind of annoying. When I see a spider, I get a cup and I catch it and I release it outside. So they're doing a good service of dealing with the actually annoying, well, they're not bugs, they're arachnids, but they deal with the annoying creatures. And I thank them for their service. It feels weird that they don't have like boss music for this guy. Please let me heal. Okay. This is amazing. So I'm probably just doing this without tools because I just don't want to farm more shards because there isn't a good place to do that and there's no fast travel nearby. So I'm just gonna do this without tools. Because I really want those for the other, for the other actual boss fights. So, with that in mind, maybe a different crest would help. This guy and his quest to make sure that he tells me how to play the game. Amazing. I hate how I can't really like equip like a blue. I guess we can put like a blue tool on the side bonus crest. I guess if I'm gonna pick one of them, I'm gonna pick the one that has like the extra Mask of Health. I'm sure one of them probably... I mean, a Hunter's Crest is probably a good one to try, potentially. It's a safe bet that they know for a fact that you've got that one. So every fight in the game is going to be partially balanced around that. Made a banger Trabio edit. Amazing. Hello, Dr. S. Welcome, welcome. I found one of the guys, one of the boss guys for the heart, one of the hearts, one of the silk hearts, not the actual silk hearts. I think this is the guy who's guarding the heart of the woods. Amazing. He's really annoying, and he feels like, because of the music, it feels more like a really tough regular enemy than it does an actual boss. Okay, this is the wrong crest. Because he constantly is teleporting everywhere, so I can't possibly get the heals in. Because he's always going to be away from me, so I can't... Okay, different crest. Hunter Crest, in fact. Immediately, what? Okay, I'm going to ignore that. That's weird. Chat's being weird today. Let's see. Want that one. Why is there... Why is this crest like this is empty for some reason? I don't remember removing all of the tools from this one. I guess I must have at some point. Or the game did it. And then which silk skill do I want? Probably that one, just for the sake of having the extra range. And then don't bring any attack tools. It gets me with this one, how whenever I do the attack out of the dash, you don't gain height from this one. And I expect it now because of the Reaper Crest. How it does the thing where it like makes you jump up and attack. So I guess I gotta do like a jump and attack at the same time kind of situation if I want to do something similar with this crest. Yes. It's good, they say. That's what she said, literally. Okay, this game is definitely going to have been balanced around us having the Hunter's Crest, because that's literally the one you start the game with. So I assume every boss fight in the game has to work with Hunter's Crest. Of course, and the heal is cancelled, and I am dead. Swear, it's like the worst feeling in the world in this game when you're like in the middle of healing, and they hit you in the middle of that. Like riding a bike and someone throws a stick between the spokes of the tire. Kind of feeling. Basically DLC for Hollow Knight. I mean, it was originally going to be centered around Wanderer's Crest, since it's a crest we kind of used in the first game. But is it though? I mean, this is a completely different game, and they're going to have built it around, like, they're not going to be playtesting it around they're gonna playtest it mostly around Hunter's Crest, surely, since that's when you start the game with. It's like, in theory, yeah, I see where you're coming from with that. It's like, it was a DLC for Hollow Knight, but I don't know how similar Wanderer's Crest is to the Knight's control scheme. Like, I can kind of see that, but at the same time, any playtesting for this game would have been done specifically around Hornet. And they have to assume that there's going to be people who play this game that don't pick up a single crest. That they just keep using the one that you start with. So every boss in this game has to be doable with the Hunter's Crest. Because some players are just not going to pick up any extra crests. Either because they don't know where to find them, or because they are challenging themselves. Actually, just be called Silksong. They don't need to add Hollow Knight into the name. I mean, that's typically how people refer to this game, just for brevity's sake. But it is like in the same universe, though. So, it is the sequel. Obviously, this game wouldn't exist if it weren't for the first one. Yes. I'm probably dead again. Wait. Give enough silk to heal, please. Oh, I'm dead. More than DLC, it's its own game. I mean, I don't know what happens with Hornet with the ending of this game, but presuming that she lives, she could go on to other adventures potentially. I think Team Cherry, though, the issue is being 3 people, right? And having worked on this game, I know as someone who's been a bit of a game developer myself, if you work on something for long enough, you will get fatigued with it and you will want to do something else. So I feel like whatever Team Cherry's next game is going to be is probably not going to be a Hollow Knight game. Their skill set definitely seems to be specifically like Metroidvania's, but so it'll probably be something Metroidvania or Metroidvania adjacent. But it's probably not going to be another Hollow Knight game. Do I drink alcohol? Not anymore. No. Not since early 2025. We now understand that there is absolutely no safe amount, and it absolutely is carcinogenic at all levels of consumption. And the more you have, the worse things get. So, no. I ideally will not drink again. I do not want the tumors, thank you very much. And also, that is a very expensive hobby. That is really delayed. Yeah, that generally tends to be the case with Twitch. Part of the reason why I have chat on screen is so that you guys can see like the timing of it, where it's like the stuff that I'm saying is like me reacting to you guys, like when you see the message on stream, that's when I see the message, basically, which is delayed. But at least the one on stream and the one that I see is like the same timing. Steel Soul modes have their own story going. I very much look forward to seeing the videos about that, because I'm a very patient person, but I don't think I have the patience to do... I don't think you guys have the patience to sit through me trying to do Steel Soul stuff. Because, you know, if it's taking me 30 streams plus to do the game normally, I guess it is a first playthrough. I'm dead. This is going to take a lot longer than I thought it would. It doesn't feel like a boss fight, even. Yeah, so I'd probably just, like, wait, like, a couple seconds before, between messages, because it's like, yeah, the delay. Have you done Steel Soul? Yeah, it's like, I respect people who can do the Steel Soul shenanigans, but it's just like, I feel like I'd probably just watch someone, watch like a YouTube video of the Steel Soul stuff, and move on to something else for stream purposes, because I don't think people would want to see me just dying like a bajillion times over and over and over again, which is what that would be. I mean, it's already kind of that because of this game being so much harder than the original. It's fair, so it's still enjoyable, despite me dying all the time. But if I was doing Steel Soul stuff, you know it's gonna take... That's the game we're gonna be playing the whole year, basically. Metroid the other... Oh, other M, E. I'm so sorry. Let me guess, instant contact damage? Yep. The positioning of this boss is kind of awkward. Oh, he caught me on the... Okay. This is a bad attempt. Not taking damage. Amazing. Yes. Animal Crossing New Horizons Steel Soul mode. Okay, so even if I run, I can't get away from that. This is gonna take a bit. This is the most annoying regular enemy in the game. Like, I don't know if it's just the lack of boss music or what it is that just makes this not feel like it has the gravity of like a ordinary boss fight. And there's another one of the bots. I should probably stop mentioning it whenever that happens, but in case you guys are wondering why I'm like stopping for a second here to like click around. Okay. If I just kept dashing, I probably wouldn't have taken damage there. I feel like this is like a big claw line check, in a way. Because there's so many moves that he does that creates distance between you and him, and you've got to be able to bridge that distance quickly. But you also don't want to be too close to him whenever he's about to do one of his annoying attacks that hits everywhere around him. Use that extra heal already, because I might as well. Easier on the game, because the other M had the counter system is easier to not get hit. I feel like the people disliking Other M are justified. I've played it myself, and definitely not my favorite game. I feel like what they did to Samus's character was the worst part of it. That control scheme, though, was also pretty bad. It's like they wanted to like have... They couldn't make up their minds if they wanted a regular Metroid game or they wanted like a Metroid Prime like FPS kind of style game, and they ended up doing the worst of both. And that just pulled me right into his contact damage for some reason. I don't know why this particular boss isn't just clicking. It feels like I should have beaten him like 10 times by now. Look on the cutscene for 10 minutes trying to find out the right spot to look at. I don't know what would happen if they had Mercury Steam work on a Prime game. The people who did Metroid Dread. That's probably the best hope for a good Metroid game again. Well, good Prime game specifically. I feel like Dread was kind of like the best one in the series so far, other than, obviously, Super Metroid. Is this literally just all claw line all the time? I'm not touching that one. Oh, jeez. Oh, hello, claw line that didn't come out. I guess because it didn't have any soap. Note to self, if you've just healed, don't try to claw line. You're not going to be able to claw line. You have no silk. Which don't strike you down. They won't go after you, they'll go after me. For some reason. Just be nice to everyone. How about that? Of course! How was I... well, of course I shouldn't have healed there. The guy was totally, like, literally not even visible, not even on the screen. Of course I was going to know not to do that then. I feel like this guy's got a lot of cheap shots. Oh? And of course, he kills me by teleporting directly on top of me and getting me with the contact damage again. Of course. This doesn't feel great. I'm going to tell Twitch to snooze. Here we go. Because I'm like, we've got to be getting this in the next couple of attempts, right? Ah, Perpetual Ice. Ah, just wait till you see what I've done with the BRB screen. I'm realizing that the joke doesn't make sense because we're not doing the Coral Tower shenanigans right now. That's a lot of text. I don't know what you're going on about. I'm gonna focus on beating this boss. That is a massive wall of text. Too long. Didn't read. Of course. It's the most annoying boss in the world. Did it for 2 hours. Yeah, this doesn't feel like it should take that long, but it does. This boss has a lot of cheap shots, and I don't know how to predict them yet. I'm sure there's tells. But boy, have I not figured it out yet. Of course. He's just perfectly outside of clawline range right at the start. Nothing connected there. Been keeping up with his upgrades, or if you forgot to? I've been pretty good with the upgrades, doing them whenever I can find a place to do them. I strongly dislike bosses that teleport. And I'm dead again. And now I have to make a difficult decision. Okay. Rush it again. think we got enough time for another attempt before Twitch does its annoying ad shenanigans. Half an hour before ended stream the next day, had beaten 2 bosses. That's just how it works sometimes. It's the first playthrough. I don't know when stuff's going to be more concentrated and when things are going to be more me exploring and me dying a bajillion times. Then other times I like kind of just pop off and then I destroy like a bajillion bosses in one go. I think it's good that this game is harder than the previous game. I'm going to go ahead and take that position that I think that it's good that I don't first try most of the bosses in this game. I think it's better for the game to be harder but more fair than for it to be, well, I first tried most of the bosses in the original Hollow Knight. I probably shouldn't have been able to do that from a game design perspective. I think it's actually a good thing that this is more challenging, because it does make it feel more like you have to earn this. And I'm dead again, I thought so. Okay. Is there anything I could adjust here? I feel like I'm not using the Silk skill, like, at all. I'm not gonna know when to use the cross stitch. Maybe Sharp Dart would be a better option, actually. And I like the Silk Spear for giving me, like, an option for, like, long-ranged attack. In a direction in front of me. Yeah, I didn't expect that this guy was going to take this long. He doesn't feel like he should take this long. I don't even know if this is like the real boss or if there's something else waiting for me in here. Yeah, I thought most of today was going to be Coral Tower. And I guess we'll go back to Coral Tower after I deal with this individual. But yeah, this is going to, I feel like just finding where this character is going to take some time. But it does look like we're at the next ad break though for the stream. So I'm going to get a bit more water, stretch my legs, and then we will be right back after the short commercial message break before we continue fighting this particular character. Yes, the Coral Tower joke. Kind of falling flat there. BRB. And we should be back now. Amazing. Back to the game. Yeah, I don't know how much longer this is gonna take, but every attempt feels like, this is gonna be like the last one. This guy's easy, and then I keep dying because it keeps feeling like I'm like stumbling. Anyway, I've returned. Yes. Are you really that surprised? It'd be kind of funny. Actually, it wouldn't be funny if I just like left and I didn't come back. It's just like what happened to me. Because something would have had to have happened to me for that to happen. Come to think of it. Or like, I'd let you guys know if like the power went out or something. Anyway. I can't tell if this is the music changing or if this area just sounds like this. Do I live in an apartment? No. I live in like the loft in my parents' house. which is why I have to record in a, yes, in a house. Which is why I have to, A, record, why I have to stream at night, and B, why I have to stream from a, uninsulated closet. Because this is the only, part of my room that actually has a door and a wall that shuts. Because this wasn't supposed to be a bedroom. This was just like the loft, like upstairs. But I'm basically using it as a bedroom. So I don't have like a. There's literally like a staircase over there that goes basically down to the kitchen. I've constructed some like walls with like the sound. The acoustic foam, but how old am I? Well, as of February, I am now 32, unfortunately. Yeah, reverse those numbers. I don't feel like it, and other people say I don't look like it. People are usually shocked when they find out how old I am. Because I used to work with Gen Z people back when I used to have a retail job. Back at I used to work at a hardware store. And people would find out how old I am, and they're just like, "Wait, you're what? You're how old? I thought you were our age." I've got that multiple times. Wait, so you're 32? Yeah. Of course he teleports right just on the outskirts of the range where the circular attack. You sound 27, Max? That's what I'm saying. People are always like really surprised. I guess I got lucky with the genes or something. I'm like one of those lucky people that I'm just not gonna get older. Don't have any like hair issues or anything. I feel essentially the exact same as am I rich? No. Very much not. 22, it'll turn into a conspiracy. What do you mean? What do I work on? I mean, technically I'm a game developer. Ow, and I'm dead now. That's technically what my career is at the moment. Is that I co-own a indie game studio. Technically. Did I go to college? I did. I regret it immensely. I really wish I had that time and money back. I don't see myself ever using my degree. I haven't even bothered to put the thing in its... Like, it's still in, like, the envelope it arrived in, and I still haven't even put it in the frame I got it. I feel like college is a scam, if you want my honest opinion about it. It used to mean something. Should I say the specific degree? I feel like it's really specific, and I'm worried about, like, the potential of, like, doxing myself because of how specific it was. Let's say it involves a heavy overlap between biology and chemistry. Like, I've done, like, genetic engineering shenanigans before. There's a lot of people who take my degree that go on to like med school, but I never intended to go into med school. I wanted to go into research, and then I had like an existential crisis while I was in school. But by that point it was too late, and I'd already sunk so much time into it. I decided that's not really what I wanted to do. But I don't, you know, I'd already spent that much time, so I'm like, I might as well stick with it and get the degree. I guess if things ever went south with the other things that I do, you can always try and use my degree for something. What do you do for work apart from the game? That's complicated. I really need to focus on this boss, or I'm going to die again and again and again. I'd really try to get away from that. I don't know why I didn't jump. I feel like I was supposed to learn that lesson already. And I'm dead again. I really don't like how this guy can just teleport on top of you and be like, ha ha ha, you're dead now from contact damage. I don't know how to predict that. I'm sure there must be some sort of tell. That's just like, this is when you know he's about to teleport, so you should move to this other area to not get hit by that. But it hasn't clicked yet. He really does not feel like this should take this many attempts. But yeah, there's always going to be a tell. It wouldn't be fair design otherwise. Like, I understand team... Like, I have faith that Team Cherry would make this a fair fight. They're not going to make, like, a character that can just teleport on top of you out of nowhere randomly. Without some sort of way of making it fair. And I tried to heal, and he teleported right in front of me, and now it's about just kill me. Kill me. Install your new 10 terabyte hard drive into your computer. I don't know. The fact that you're talking about hard drives, though, makes me a bit concerned for you. Data shenanigans and tomfoolery. Newer high-density hard drives removes the middle holes for mounting and only have the front and new. So, really? That's strange. Need the space for extra platters or something. I guess that makes sense. I don't think I've ever used, like, the middle ones on those anyway. Like, my old computer had, like, trays. Have I thought of building and selling PCs? Like, both this PC and the one I used to stream from that I built in 2013, I built myself. I've helped a few friends build PCs before as well. You just get a way better value if you do that way. Like, even with things as crazy as they are now, it's like, you're always going to get, like, the best hardware, like, the best bang for your buck if you actually just build the thing yourself. Have I thought about building and selling PCs? No. Because, I feel like that would be kind of tricky because, I mean, you'd have to be able to market your business. You'd have to have enough margins to be able to afford the marketing for the business. There's, like, a lot that goes into, like, setting up, like, an LLC and stuff. It would be a lot of overhead on just, like, the business side of things. And, like, having to keep track of, like, having to have, like, inventory. And, like, it's one thing to just build PCs as a hobby. It's another thing to make, like, a business out of selling PCs. I enjoy building them for myself. I wouldn't want to open up a business selling, like, them. Did I get my stuff back? I don't even remember if I got my stuff back. Did I get my stuff back? You know what I did in college? I know you don't. Tell me your current build is all white. It's white with like everything RGB that I possibly could. And because most of the software you need to control the RGB is not necessarily immediately compatible with Linux. It's all a lot of it's just defaulting to its usual like alternating between like random like colors and stuff. So it's like crazy random light show in there. Huh? I really went all out. I have no problems with putting money into my computer because I literally spend all of my time every day for like, you know, years and years and years of my life in front of my computer. So it's like, you put your money where you spend your time, and I spend all of my time here. So biochemistry, molecular biology, pharmacology, and biotechnology, one of these. One of those. I don't know how much of an issue it is for me to like say what my degree is. I just don't, you know, the whole VTuber shenanigans. I don't want to like dox myself basically. So I don't know how telling that is. Turned off almost all your RGB components. I just wish that it was easier to like actually control RGB stuff on Linux. Because every piece of information that you put out there is another piece of information people can put together. Like, each piece of information on its own maybe isn't that much, but once they've got like, you have this degree and you're from this area, and you know they can narrow it down until there's only like, you know, so many people who meet all of those conditions. Yes, but they don't know your name. I mean, I have used my first name on stream before. Sure. It was a long time ago. I probably shouldn't draw attention to that. I guess I don't care. I don't know. I mean, if it's already out there, then it's already out there. Oh, hold on. And dead. Man, if this boss fight doesn't feel like stubbing my toe over and over again. That stream was a long time ago, to be fair. That was during the microphone-only era. What time is it? Well, in the Florida dimension, it's 1:26. In the Florida dimension. The Florida lands. Yeah, I expect most of you guys are probably on like the West Coast, basically. Just from like the time difference. And just like the crazy hours I stream. I feel like the claw line is a big part of this fight, and I just haven't been using it as much as I should have been. Many such instances. Mexico. Amazing. Maybe? Oh, wait. Am I making the mistake of having hope? Yep. Almost. I got a couple staggers in. Kind of like what you're studying. Ah, you're like a student? Amazing. What? How did you get there? He went off the side of the screen to the right, and then he teleported to the left, and then like, okay. This guy feels kind of random with the teleportation. Studying law. I'm gonna be a business representative lawyer instead of a civil lawyer. Amazing. I mean, that does seem to be one of the better paying jobs from what little I know. Every business could use a lawyer, so sure there should be plenty of opportunities for that. This is a really bad attempt. I say dying mid-sentence. I really thought this was going to be a quick boss fight. I should have never thought that. I cursed myself from the start. It should be illegal to be that sarcastic. If he's off the screen, I should just assume he's going to teleport in. This guy. Maybe the teleport is actually one of the most punishable moves he's got. Yeah. I kind of don't want to get into it because it's like overlaps with politics and isn't related to gaming, but I have a friend who's married to a teacher and things are not good in Florida, teacher-wise. To say the least. It's definitely one of those jobs you do because you want to do that. You're definitely not taking it for the money, that's for sure. Which is awful because it's like one of the most important jobs. And yet, I feel like society doesn't respect that job nearly as much as they should. I really wouldn't want them to be. I really wouldn't want to be a teacher now as well, considering what. Considering what, like, social media has done to people's brains. Imagine having to teach like an entire room full of iPad kids. No, thank you. Couldn't pay me enough. An alpha teachers. I'm just like imagining like a whole room full of like but like you're trying to teach like a math class and every answer they give is 6-7. I'm so glad I'm not one of them. Either the students or the teachers. Goodness. And a math teacher that said if you could you bat him at chess you would get an A. Amazing. Imagine writing an essay for a math class. They're just mad because they don't get the joke. But now it's like, if they do get the joke. It's literally been on TV. It's a dead meme now. The meme is absolutely super dead now. Oh, I'm actually still alive. I thought I was dead already. I was having a psychic vision of the future. I'm so glad I'm not in school anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you. My time in the... actually both education systems was not good. I didn't know this was gonna take so long, and I'm gonna go back to Coral Tower. It's just... this guy is like, doesn't even feel like a boss. He feels like one of the enemies that I've been like farming money from, but like slightly more complicated. How is he... Of course he ricochets right into me. Ah, this sucks. I don't like this boss. I think it's nice that they like the backstory behind him, but actually fighting him is really annoying. Aha. Gonna just gonna dodge that one. Why is it every time that whenever the bosses are just like, I'm gonna start saying stuff, when it's just like, I'm gonna freeze in place? Amazing. Yep. No matter how bad life gets, I always remember that it's always... At least I'm not in high school anymore. Also, I don't know exactly what you guys are doing because I'm just like, I've got focus on this boss. But, nope. You cancel my heal again? Can I just kill him already? Most annoying boss in the game? Not really. They just don't even feel like a boss. They just feel like the most annoying regular enemy. And I can't claw line because I was out of silk. Isn't in band, never got into band or music class. I did as little as possible in terms of extracurriculars because I just didn't want to be in school any longer than I had to be. Because it was absolutely miserable. I was allergic to the sun? Huh? What do you mean by that? I tried to jump over it. Oh, of course. I'm just not being aggressive enough, maybe. I don't remember if they did or not. My time in school is a nightmare, and I prefer not to think about it, honestly. I'm just very glad I don't have to do that anymore. I really don't like thinking about my time in the public education system. It was not a good time for me in my life, to say the least. Can I please heal without you? Okay. Stay away from him long enough to get a bit of silk left. Better these days. I think it'd be worse these days. I don't think the underlying problems with that would have been better now. Of course. So I'm probably dead again? Yep, there it is. Okay. I think it's just a matter of time. It's literally just a matter of time before I get him. Have you started having nightmares that you're back in school and you forget to study for an exam? Fortunately, no. I think the only time I had something like that happen was good mother of all wall of text. There was only one time that was like after like the one class I had to drop out of in college, where I had like a nightmare that I still had like a, because I was gonna do a computer science minor because I had like computer science like half of a minor's worth of classes for that from like a community college I used to go to because of like this program I used to be a part of where I learned a lot of my programming stuff from. But because the school that I went to they put it in the School of Engineering for some reason, so I had to take like engineering prerequisites. They wanted me to take engineering calculus just to learn how to just to take the other half of like the programming like minor for some stupid reason. I ended up having to drop out of that because I didn't have like any prior experience with calculus, and engineering calculus was just like, oh, we expect you to know everything already because you probably took AP calculus in high school, and I had never had any calculus in high school. So they completely just pulled the rug out from underneath me. I never listened to my academic advisor again after that. I think it really just matters like which teachers, which professors you have, honestly, because it's like, I had to take biology calculus after that, but I actually had a good teacher for that one, so that actually went well. Because they didn't just assume you knew everything at the start. It was the engineering calculus guy too. He was one of those people that like picked on people. And every time he picked on me, I didn't know anything about what he was talking about because I'd never had that prior. So I'd always make a fool out of myself every single time they'd pick on me. Because they basically assumed that you knew all this stuff already. You were just there for the credit. So I don't think it was that the subject was necessarily bad, it was that the professor was really bad. Being involved in academia now, I understand more how and why those professors exist. Is it just because that they're there for the, like, getting access to, like, the labs, and they're just like jumping through the hoops of, like, teaching classes so they get access to, like, the resources? They don't really care about the students or anything, they're just I really should be putting these brain cells towards fighting this boss, actually. I'm gonna keep dying. Instead of trying to unravel why academics are messed up. I really don't like this boss. Oh, that was quite the attempt there. Wait, Union College, my bad. Okay, first stagger. Staggering. And I'm dead again. Oh, this scam university isn't. What? Those words mean one and the same thing in my mind. College and university. This is embarrassing. I feel like I should have beat this guy like 20 times by now. His attack patterns are just like very annoying. Just always goes just a little too far to get hit with a claw line. And he always just happens to be where he needs to be to block my heals. It's just like stubbing your toe over and over and over again. That's what this feels like. This isn't a hard boss. It's just I keep not getting the rhythm, not getting the timing down. And it's just like, okay. Like maybe one of these attempts I won't clumsily trip all over myself. Of course, I should have expected he was going to just randomly teleport directly in front of me. I don't even know if there's like a pattern to like where he teleports to. What just happened there? I hit the claw line button twice. My silk is so full that I could heal. I hit the claw line button twice, facing directly towards him, and it did nothing. Something's broken. Every time I lose, I should shrink my avatar. Well, yeah, if we're gonna apply that retroactively, let me be clear. That's basically what would happen. Of course, that's just deep breaths. I try to claw line him, he's always exactly positioned just far enough to not get hit by the claw line. Or, if he is within range of being hit by a claw line, I happen to have just healed and therefore do not have any silk to be able to use the claw line. And then he has a free shot at me. If I take a second to look away at where my silk level's at, though, he's going to teleport directly on top of me and I'm going to take contact damage. I don't like enemies that can teleport. It's unintuitive. I mean, maybe if it was like consistent where he teleports to, but he can pretty much just teleport anywhere, it seems like. I feel like I just have to get lucky with this attack pattern. That's not a great feeling. So basically, I'm just gonna keep fighting him until I just happen to get lucky with his attack pattern. And I'm gonna have to use the bonus heal. Please don't cancel it. Heal while I can. If I can stagger him. I try to run away from him, but of course he can just throw the shield faster than I can run, and then it always goes at as far as it needs to make sure it hits me. I really should have jumped there, but it's like, I don't react fast enough, and that's on me. That's a skill issue thing. Yeah, okay, even if I claw line to get away from him, that's still not enough to avoid getting hit there. And I'm dead again, of course I am. I staggered him like 2 or 3 times. And it feels like I was almost there again. But still, he hits me with some random BS teleports behind you, nothing personal kid shenanigans, and then I'm just dead again, and I've now got to do it all over again. At least the run back isn't annoying. Half of his toolkit feels like just cheap shots. I hate saying that. I'm sure it's technically a me issue where it's like, oh, yeah, what? I don't think I even made contact with him and I took damage there. Didn't look like I did. And I try to react. Where did he even go? Okay, he's over here. Hello, claw line. You're supposed to actually come out when I hit the button and I have Silk to use it. Please heal. Expect progress? I expect progress too. It's just a matter of if I get lucky with this attack pattern for that to happen. And he teleport. I don't think he did. I feel like he would have reacted if he saw it. Maybe we'll get lucky with this attack pattern this time. Oh, of course now he's over here. Because he can just do that. What does it want me to do? It's like, he's constantly like running away from me, so it's like I've got to chase him, but then if you get too close to him, then he's just going to do the circular explosion attack. So it's like, get close to him, but don't get close to him. Again, I hit the claw line button twice. Is there some nuance to it where it's like, if I land, then there's like a certain amount of time before I can actually use the claw line again? Or some animation that needs to happen there first? There've been multiple times where it's like I hit the button and it just doesn't come out. It's like, I must have been out of Silk, and then I checked the Silk, and I'm like, I've got Silk. So what's the deal then? What's the holdup? Some nuance to the animation, I'm sure. It's always, I have to clarify, it's definitely a skill issue on my part, whatever it is. I'm just not sure exactly the nature of the skill issue. Yeah, I thought I was going to be fighting in Coral Tower like most of the stream. I didn't realize I was going to be fighting this guy the whole time. I don't script these things, you know? I never know what's going to happen. I guess, and I'm pretty good at guessing what's going to happen a lot of the time. But, I definitely didn't foresee this happening. Thought we were going to be in Coral Tower the whole time. I still prefer this to fighting a bunch of regular enemies. I'll be honest with you. I'm still probably going to enjoy this fight more than dealing with the Quirrell shenanigans. Act 3 would be easier? No, I didn't expect it to be easier, that's for sure. Nah, this is like the optional... You know, technically you don't need to do any of this stuff to beat the game. To be able to say that you beat the game. So of course everything is going to be way harder now. I would expect the case to be. Making me nervous for Act 5. I don't think there's going to be an Act 5. And I'm just dead now because I got unlucky with the attack pattern. Actually, why didn't you just go into Matrix bullet time and then just, like, do what you needed to do frame by frame there? I'm not a supercomputer. Shocking. Revelation. I know. Things are gonna get real spicy in Act 6 and 7. Now, you already did that bit. We can't have more than one of those mystery. And he teleports into me right as I'm healing. Just kill me. This attempt is cursed now. So I'm guessing if this one has like a boss like this in front of it, and this is probably going to be the easiest of the three. That doesn't bode well for the third one. Of course. And he's just outside of claw line range. Mirror on Elm Street. Have I? I don't know if I have or not. Probably not. If I have, it's been only bits and pieces, and it's been a long time ago. I literally don't even remember what it's about. I know that's like a popular horror movie, but that's about it. I forget which one that is. I'm not a big horror movie guy. I think a lot of them are really cheesy, if I'm gonna be honest. They kind of just don't work on me. Okay, I need to stay away from him until the... Well, that time running away from him worked. Heal. I need the silk for the claw line. And I just don't have any silk, so I'm not going to be able to... Okay, it just teleports immediately on top of me. That's totally fair. You can be trying to dodge him, you can be all the way up in the air on like the edge of the screen, and he's not even on the screen, so you can't even see what he's doing, and he'll just teleport on top of you, and you're just dead. That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel like a death that I've earned. Like, it's one thing if it's like, oh, obvious mistake that I made, or it's just like, okay, fair enough. I should have died there. But it's another thing when it's just like, oh, I feel like I died because I got unlucky. Wait. I think it's starting to click. Hello, Claw Line, where were you? I tried to Claw Line over to the left so I wouldn't get hit by that, and it didn't happen. Okay, game. I don't have any silk now. I don't like it when he's off the screen because then I literally can't even tell what he's about to do. Okay, second stagger. Does he usually throw that angle? Where is he? There he is. Of course. Again, felt like I was, things were going well until they weren't. And then things started to turn. You can just go underneath that? Oh. Yo, please. Of course, okay, this isn't that good of an attempt, but we're still in it. Heal. Second stagger. Oh, did I get him? Did we finally do it? No. There's a second phase. And I'm dead instantly. Ah, I thought I got him, but at least that's the furthest I've ever been. There's a second phase. Oh boy. Well, we're making progress. So technically, Perpetual Ice is just like, oh, he expects progress when he gets back? Well, technically, first time seeing the second phase of that one. I think I'm starting to get it. I think it's starting to click. There's just no substitute in this game for sometimes you just gotta keep fighting a guy and dying over and over again until eventually it just kind of clicks and then you just do it. This is gonna be another one of those. But it looks like we should be able to beat him today, though. But yeah, it is time for the next ad break, unfortunately. I really regret taking that contract. But we'll be back after a short commercial message break, and hopefully I'll be able to defeat this guy's second phase soon. BRB. I feel good about things. The Coral Tower joke. We'll go back to Coral Tower at some point during the stream. Then it'll all make sense. Fingers crossed. BRB. And now back to our regularly scheduled programming. Yes. We're back. Commercial message break should be over. Let's see. We've managed to get to the second phase of this particular fight. So it's just a matter of time now. Just need things to click, so to speak. Why do I have a sinking suspicion this is the easiest of the 3 fights? It doesn't feel great that it's like, oh, I have to use the claw line to be able to clear the distance to get to him, but if I do that, he's immediately going to punish me with that. Okay, so I'm actually meant to go underneath that particular attack, it would seem. That time he didn't go up in the air high enough for me to be able to do that, though. And that, of course, okay. Not a great attempt. But of course, the first one coming back from a break is always kind of cursed, so... I'm surprised that didn't get me. Ah. Cool. I feel like I'm also underutilizing normal dashes here. I feel like they're kind of important for positioning. I'm kind of underutilizing those, it would seem. A lot of the times that is just the correct answer and I'm just not doing it. And I'm dead. Exactly what I expect on the first attempt from after a break. Yeah, I think I'm really underutilizing the regular dashes. That's the consistent problem I should be doing a bit better with. This is like, yeah, the claw line's useful a lot of the time, but there's a lot of times where it's like, okay, that's not the right answer, or I could get away with using regular dash instead of a claw line and save the silk. Like many bosses in this game, this one's definitely testing, like, ability to judge, like, distance. And every time I take contact damage is me failing that test. Last judge, yes. There's always another judge. I'm judging me harder than you're probably judging me, that's for sure. Oh, it like launched me up into him. Oh, isn't that convenient? Yes. Of course. How am I supposed to know when he's gonna just he's gonna do the explosion attack? I feel like my brain's running on slow motion. Or like sped up motion. And everything is like I don't know. I've thought about that before. How much of a nightmare that would be if being a furry individual, you fell asleep with like you were chewing gum and you fell asleep. That would be quite the ordeal. Turn into one of those nervous Egyptian cats. Something like that. Yo. How am I this bad at judging this? I'm not frustrated as much with the fight as I am with my ability to deal with it. I'm like, how do I keep misjudging things so bad to the point where I'm like always in like the worst possible spot at the worst possible time? It's like, I feel like I have to have like a certain level of skill to be this bad at the game. I swear I'm not trying to do this poorly. This really doesn't feel like it should be a hard fight. This feels like it should be an easy fight. Just like some technique here that I haven't discovered yet. Where'd he go? There he is. Second stagger. Staggering progress. I tried to do the thing that I thought I needed to do, and it was absolutely not the right move. And I'm dead again. Many such instances. Still, that was like the third stagger-ish. I feel like I'm getting further and further each time, slowly but surely. I might just keep like the... Would you guys be upset if I kept like the title for the stream for like the next one? Because I'm like, I don't know how much Coral Tower shenanigans is going to happen today. I thought that's what we were going to be, doing, but I don't know. I just like changed like the title for like the YouTube video, and then keep the same title for next time. I did not foresee this guy being this annoying. Well, I didn't know this guy was in the game at all. In fact. I'd never even seen him jump directly up before. Okay. He just gets new attacks, I guess. Come to Florida personally and take me to the beach. I don't want to go to the beach. It's too hot. I don't know why people don't go to the beach in like the winter as much when it's not miserably hot out. surely the off season is the real good time to go. Like, I'm actually a good swimmer. I can't even hit the cocoon. Of course. What is the tell for the explosion? Just that he hits the ground? If he's touching the ground, he can just do the explosion. You have to get to the boss to attack him, but if you get close to him, he's going to punish you for getting close to him, which is what you need to do to attack him. And I'm dead again. I don't know why I'm doing so poorly at this. Is he really just that deceptively difficult, or am I just really stupid? I can't tell which it is. I feel like it's me being stupid. Oh, of course he teleported behind me. Most intuitive pattern of movement. Yeah, and of course the spin attack that takes up the entire screen. Of course. How could I have not foreseen this? And he moves always just far enough that the claw line just doesn't reach. Of course. Of course. I don't remember him using that spin attack so often. Have I just been getting lucky and not realizing it? Or am I like causing him to like activate like the spin attack more often somehow? Don't understand. It's like, okay, if he explodes, then I shouldn't claw line in to get him, even though it feels like I'm supposed to claw line in to get him. Because if I claw line in to get him, he's going to attack me anyway. Even if I dodge the explosion somehow. Maybe that's the real time that I need to go after him. Is after he does the attack, after he does the explosion. Oh, nope, I didn't even get out of that. Feels like I could do it though. I just didn't do it right. Got updated on the new Harry Potter show. Really looking forward to it. Happy for you. I will not be partaking. Okay, yeah, so every time that he explodes, he is going to launch immediately out of it and then start swiping like twice. They're going to the books, not seen the... Books not seen in the movies. I didn't realize there was extra ones. They're going to invent their own thing. Oh no, they're deviating from the source material. That always ends well. I don't know. Of course, the teleport in and explode out of nowhere. Okay, that time I definitely should have got out of the way, because by now I should know that whenever he explodes, he's going to immediately dash to whatever direction that I'm facing. That's just part of that move. Is that there's not just the explosion is like its own standalone attack, but he's like scripted to immediately like launch either towards the left or to the right after he explodes. And that's actually when I'm supposed to get him. And he hit me with a shield and I'm dead again. But at least I understand one of the nuances of his attacks a little bit better. It's just how it is with these sorts of fights, where it's just like I've got to keep chipping away at him and learning bit by bit what he does and how he does it. And eventually, I can thread the needle through his shenanigans, through his nonsense. And then I'll just beat him every time. It's kind of an uphill battle to get to that point, but it's for the best that it's like that, though. The game makes you earn everything. I noticed that all this entertainment industry, how this keep making $1 billion with no story. Yeah, it's just you put Mario in something and people buy it. That's pretty much it. I mean, I don't, but other people will. Enough people will. Did I see it yet? No. Neither of them. Because I know there's like 2 of them now. No, I don't think I would be making a movie anytime soon. You watch the first? You gonna watch them when we get Super Mario 4? I don't know. It just feels really derivative. Sonic movies yet either? No. I just don't see what value I would get out of that, because it just feels like it's probably just going to be really derivative. Like the games. I don't really know what I would get out of that. I think that's really the problem for me with a lot of like adaptations. Oh, I don't like Jim Carrey. If Jim Carrey's in something, that's immediately like a point against it. In my book. I don't know. I think that's like the problem with film adaptations of games, is that it always feels like it's just kind of like a rehashing of what happens in the games. I'm just like, I don't really know what value I get out of that versus just playing the game. Like, if they do something different with it, then maybe I could see. But it's just like, oh, the movie is just like the game, then I'm like, I'd rather just play the game. Well, I guess it depends. Like, I mean, could I say the same thing about about the Iron Lung movie? No. I feel like the Iron Lung movie did a better job with the story than the game did. But then again, I guess that's because, I mean, Markiplier worked with the guy who made the game. I feel like that was like one of the few examples of like a film adaptation of a game that actually the movie ended up being kind of better, actually. The only complaint with the Sonic movies are the human parts. I haven't seen it, so I don't know which parts you're referring to, but... That's in movies, you don't want to watch a human side story. Yeah, I mean... I guess you kind of need that for the pacing, right? If it was just Godzilla destroying stuff the entire runtime of the film, it would get, I don't know, a bit repetitive, a bit tedious. It's like you'd probably want to have like the human bits for the sake of pacing. Every time I claw line in, it's just like it puts me right next to him, but I don't actually. The attack doesn't connect, and then he just like hits me. Painful. Let me guess. I just have too little silk to heal. I'm gonna watch Godzilla. All those giant monsterverse movies are terrible with the human cast. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen one of those anyway. I don't know. I feel like if you just had like, you know, giant monster destroying stuff, I feel like the spectacle of it, the novelty of it would wear off pretty quickly. It's like, how many buildings can you watch Godzilla destroy before you're like, okay. Seeing the last 15 years of movies, there wasn't much to miss because Hollywood has been in a dark age. Yeah, because they're playing it too safe, because they're all like corporations that are publicly traded, and so they are always going to play it safe for the sake of protecting like their investors and the people who work for them, and they're not going to take risks on anything like genuinely creative or new or interesting, because then they'd actually have to be taking a risk. Yeah, they don't want to pay writers either. I always just have like the, okay, just throw. Bad attempt. Positioning is just really finicky here. Yeah, I don't care about superhero movies, sorry. I don't like the whole reductionist good guy versus bad guy stuff. It just feels too, I don't know, simple. Too black and white. For my taste. I'd want something with a bit more nuance. More than a hero to make the movie successful, which is why every other hero movie failed. It's just like, you know the good guy is gonna beat the bad guy in the end. It's like, I don't know. It's too predictable. It's like my problem with like shonen anime, where it's like you've seen one of them, it's like you've seen all of them. It's like the same plot every time. Yeah, but the it's different with games because Like, I really don't care about the story in most games that I play. I play it for the gameplay. I really don't care about what's happening story-wise most of the time. That's something that movies just don't have. There is no gameplay element, right? It doesn't take skill to sit there and watch a movie. I like to actively participate in what's going on. In fact, I dare say that I almost need that in order to actually enjoy the thing that I'm engaging with. You don't like movies? You don't watch any story? It's not that I don't like story, it's just I feel like it has to be really good and it has to be able to like catch me off guard. And it's just like a lot of the stories that come out today tend to be so black and white, or tend to be just like, you know, lean too heavily on tropes, or are just like too predictable. That just it's boring to me. I need something that's like complicated and nuanced that's going to catch me off guard. Basically, I need the writing to be good, and it's very hard to find something with good writing anymore. At least from the stuff that's like really mainstream. Get that more than once every 20 years, yeah. So I guess I'll watch like a new movie once every 20 years. Any entertainment, even games? Well, games you have gameplay. Which is, like, the main thing that I get out of something like this, is that I like exploration. I like seeing an interesting world I can, like, get immersed in. I like nuanced and fair mechanics. I like challenge. But it's not, though. Like, even comparing this game to the previous game, like, Silksong is a completely different game than Hollow Knight. The way that they've, like, expanded on everything, every system in the game, with, like, the crest system, and, like, the tools have, like, way more intricate, like, balance decisions versus, like, the charms. It's the same foundation, but they basically took the stuff that made the previous game good, and they went way further with it. In, like, most ways. And that's not to say that, like, the previous game is, like, bad in retrospect compared to this one. It's just... this game is more mechanically complex. And it's part of where the challenge comes from, is because you have a lot more options, and that means, deciding which of those options is the right one for the particular situation that you're in is a little bit trickier. And they also clearly spent way more time balancing the game in such a way where it's like, oh, they could push the envelope on difficulty, but still have it feel fair. Like this fight, again, my frustration is not with the game. My frustration is my ability to play it. Like one house over the other, even though they are both structured with the same blueprint to build a house. I mean, it's a good blueprint. And one of them took like the stuff from the blueprint and did a better job of actually implementing it. What you'd expect. Like, you would want Team Cherry to have improved with their game-making abilities since the first game. It's just they also push the envelope in terms of difficulty as well. But that's good, though, because I like that the game makes you earn everything. I should not have been able to beat most bosses in the previous game first try. The fact is that, well, I'm impressed with VR technology because it hasn't changed much in 4 years, no matter what bells and whistles. I haven't had a chance to experiment with VR yet. I'm hoping once Valve releases their new headset, I'd like to be able to get a hold of one if I could. I just hope it's not going to be too expensive. What do you want me to do, game? Clearly, either dodging or claw lining is a big part of this. Because of how much distance he clears out. Like, he goes so far away so fast. You have to use the claw line or like some sort of dash to keep up with him. VR isn't the same as what you see in the movies. It's very basic and very limited. I mean, I've seen other people do VR stuff on YouTube before. Yeah, I think it's just partially because there isn't as much work going into VR stuff because not many people like have the headsets required to really experience it. Like the target audience for VR stuff is relatively small. So you have to be someone who has a headset to even get into it. So the barrier to entry is still really high. And because there's, you know, a relatively limited audience, it means there's not that many people willing to make VR titles. Because they know that there's not that many people you can sell the games to. So it kind of creates like a chicken and egg problem that's only going to slowly get better over time as VR headsets become more attainable. Become more ubiquitous. Like, if you wanted to maximize the amount of people that could play your games, if you're a game developer, you'd be developing for mobile. Because everyone has a smartphone now. Of course, the mistake a lot of bigger studios have made has been making the mistake of thinking that the core gaming demographic is the same as the mobile gaming demographic, which is obviously not true. Which is why you have, like, the absolute press disasters that are, like, that one presentation, like the Blizzard did at like BlizzCon, whenever they announced like Diablo Immortal or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, you've all got phones, don't you?" Because they made the mistake of thinking that the people in that room were the same kinds of people who play mobile games, and they're not. If they had held BlizzCon in like China, they probably would have had applause instead of people booing them. Amazing. Maybe I do, maybe I don't, Dr. S. I'll leave that up to your imagination. For a short time before the game. I mean, as long as you don't cause problems, it seems like, I don't know. There's a very large audience in China because people have like the really long bus commutes, from what I hear. So it's like, that's one of the few things that they have time to like spend money on, is when they're like, they're in like a bus, like going between like cities for like work or whatever. So they've got like hours to kill on like mobile gaming. But of course, those people were never going to show up to BlizzCon. So the people who are going to be excited about Diablo Immortal weren't ever going to be at a physical event like that. Which is why they got booed on stage. Because the people who actually show up to BlizzCon are going to be the people who want, you know, we want like the next big Warcraft game, Diablo game, Starcraft game, whatever. for PC, because that's going to be like the core gaming demographic that's going to show up to an event like that. Or what was like that one mobile game that Valve was working on that they announced at like a tournament? I think it was a Dota tournament. I don't remember. But they like announced like this new like mobile game that they were doing, and people, it's like people were like excited there for a second before they realized what it was, and then they found out it was a mobile game, and they all audibly were just like, "Aw." And just like the look on Gabe Newell's face. That's not the reaction you want to hear. This is like, if you're just looking at the numbers, yeah, majority of, like, the majority of gaming being done altogether is being done on mobile phones now. Which I really don't like the thought of, because looking at the state of mobile gaming, it's pretty depressing. Someone who just despises gacha games. Or anything that has, like, predatory design patterns. Most mobile games I wouldn't touch. But from, like, a business perspective, that is, like, the majority of gaming now. Unfortunately. But I guess that was always bound to happen. And it has so many rules. Yes. Everywhere's got rules. Minecraft is perfect for VR. I'm pretty sure that exists. Minecraft and Warcraft were good games for their days. Yes, they were. I'm like catching up on messages. I never got into StarCraft. I don't know if you could even get into that now. I've been finding myself, like, getting more interested in Dota again out of nowhere, though. Today's age, they aren't enough. RTS needs to evolve. Yeah, I think RTSs are kind of just dead at the moment. I don't know what would fix that. It's not the current trend in Warcraft 4 because they lack ideas on what to do. I mean, didn't they basically complete the story with, like, the Wrath of the Lich King expansion of World of Warcraft? It's like, maybe they could make a new Warcraft, like, a trilogy or something that's, like, got entirely, like, new characters, but, like, set in, like, the same universe. But, I don't feel like that trend of, or that particular storyline has much further to go. They'd be better off just, like, starting a new story, or maybe even starting, like, a new RTS, like, series altogether. Well, it was an MMO, different gameplay. But it was the continuation of the story, though, which would have to make it, like, tie into a hypothetical Warcraft 4. Because it's, like, canonically in the same universe. That immediately builds off of the stuff from the RTSs. I never played the RTSs. But I did play WoW back in the day. Well, I rate 50% of WoW's ideas is good and bad. Yeah. It's like the beginning of the end was Wrath of the Lich King. It's like, it was like the best expansion for a lot of people, but at the same time it's when the cracks started showing for, like, future problems. It would only get worse in, like, future expansions. You're gonna be objective about it. In terms of story and content to keep it interesting. Of course they're not gonna make any more RTSs now because the demand just isn't there. Gaming just isn't the niche hobby it used to be. So instead of designing games for us, they're going to be designing games for the majority of people. Because they're a publicly traded corporation, which means they're going to do what's going to be most likely to be successful for them, which is going to be mobile games. So if we really want the good games that are targeting a core gaming demographic, You're just gonna have to go for more niche companies. The indies. If we want the good games. The games that are made to our tastes. I think it's very telling that like all of the like award shows and stuff. I mean, I could go into a whole thing about award shows, but the reason why like the top spots are like all indie titles now, I think that's very telling. I mean, this game got Game of the Year whenever it came out. I know, I voted for it. On Steam, I mean. Those award shows won't acknowledge the indie titles overshadowing the big business. I mean, but they literally keep winning, though. I do think that this game deserved to have won the Game Awards, though. Oh, second phase? I've only got one Mask of Health, so it's not going to last long, but... And I'm dead again at the same point that I died the first time. Still, the second time seeing phase 2. If I had just had a little bit more health, or the ability to heal there. I mean, Steam just straight up... Like, this game won Game of the Year for 2025. Because that's decided by the players. Amazing. And then I feel like there must have been something going on with the developers of like Claire Obscure with the Game Awards, with them like sweeping half of the awards. Silksong deserved to win Game of the Year last year. People, every fantasy is just people copying Tolkien's world. Oh yeah, originality is dead. There's no such thing as originality, because everyone's either copying something else that already existed, or they're copying, like, nature or something. Like, there's no such thing as originality. It's just a matter of, do you do the thing that you try to do well? In a way that stands out in the competition as well, if it's something more saturated. Like, there's quite a number of Metroidvanias, but this game and the original Hollow Knight especially stand out for being, like, some of the best at pulling off a Metroidvania. Like, even now, as I'm, like, continuing to, like, die over and over again to this particular boss, I'm still having fun. The only frustration I experience is with my inability to play the game well. But I'm perfectly happy with the game itself. I'm going to be, make no mistake about it, I'm going to be sad whenever Silksong's over. And then we have to wait another decade for Team Cherry to make something. Game's over, Super Metroid. Well, yeah, because Super Metroid was like genre-defining. It's like, I don't know. You wouldn't get this game without Super Metroid. It's a gameplay process. Oh, I really hate that I got caught by that. And he just jumps right into me. And I die. Don't you just hate it when you accidentally bump into someone in the hallway and then you just explode? Many such instances. You play Metroid 1 on NES and 2 on Game Boy. Built up to Super Metroid. Polish over what the first two brought to the table. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of parallels between Metroid and Zelda in that way. Where it's like the first one is like the prototype for the game that basically sets up what all the future games are going to be. And then the second one is like the weird experimental one. And then the third one is where it really kind of defines what it itself and what it... like the quintessential version of that particular style of game. Which is part of the reason why I'm like... Super Nintendo was kind of the best console. If I had to pick one. I feel like that's when Nintendo was like on their best A game. Nintendo was games on steroids. I mean, that's where we got A Link to the Past. That's where we got Super Metroid. I mean, the first Star Fox game came out and it had like 3D graphics because they basically stuck a graphics card in the cartridge. I mean, Nintendo 64, don't get me wrong, that's the point where Nintendo won the console war because they managed to transition to 3D well. But a lot of the 3D titles were basically just 3D adaptations of stuff that already worked on the Super Nintendo. Like, you wouldn't have got Ocarina of Time if it weren't for A Link to the Past. Reminder that Ocarina of Time was originally a prequel. Ocarina of Time was a prequel to A Link to the Past, originally. That's just what set the Nintendo 64 apart. It's just like everything that's good about the Super Nintendo, but now it's in 3D. But, I mean, basically all the really good Nintendo 64 games were basically just building on what made Super Nintendo games successful. Just iterated on the blueprints from the Super Nintendo, but in 3D, and with a lot of lessons learned. Which is Zelda, Mario, Metroid, but Mega Man, Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, I didn't play those, so I can't say about those. But I've heard of them. I don't know, I feel like Mega Man kind of... The more things change, the more Mega Man stays the same. From what little experience I have with those titles. I really hate that spin attack of his. That hitbox is gigantic, and I'm still not quite sure how to not get hit by that. Oh, we might be doing this the rest of the stream. My apologies for everyone who's, like, pulling their hair out. Currently watching me try and do this. Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins or NES, it's a one-hit and dead nightmare. Well, yeah, I mean, that's just how games were back then. It's the conventions of the time. They're a product of their time, that's for sure. Does every attack have to do 2 bits of damage? Yes. Just don't get hit. Easy. That's really added. Yeah. What I don't understand is why we don't just still have people making Super Nintendo games. As many like indie games come out that are like, oh, we're trying to be retro anyway, like trying to like be a throwback to how games used to be. Why don't they just keep making the Super Nintendo cartridges? It's like clearly there's still demand for retro consoles. You can really see a quality increase from the... I never played a Mortal Kombat, actually. And 3DH hit hard. Yeah, visually. But I feel like a lot of the stuff that made the 3D games good on like the Nintendo 64 was just further expanding on formulas that they already established in the Super Nintendo age. Graphics, I feel like, are just kind of a diminishing returns kind of situation, where it's like, the more and more realistic things can get, the less it, like, the difference that it makes matters less and less. Like, I don't particularly care for games that are like, photorealistic. I'd much prefer, like, something stylized that's going to age well, and, like, visually is interesting and conveys what it needs to convey effectively, versus something looking like, it's like real life. 3D games. Let's polish until a decade later. I don't know what you mean by that. You said 3D games went back to bare basics. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess there is like a certain amount of overhead that comes from like designing a game around 3D when it was new. Like, especially the challenge of coming up with a good way to do cameras. Like, I will say that Mario 64 definitely is a product of its time. It was limited by them not really knowing how to do cameras effectively yet. I would strongly prefer a camera like in Super Mario Sunshine versus like the one from Super Mario 64. I feel like that's definitely one of the challenges of new people picking up that game, is that they're going to be used to how cameras work now. Or like FPSs with the whole 2-stick control scheme. Stuff that we just take for granted now, that they hadn't figured out yet. 64, Mario 64, and Star Fox 64, all bare bones. Oh yeah, there's a huge polish difference between Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess. I'd say Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda game. I know that's probably going to be a controversial take. But yeah, they wouldn't have been able to pull that off with like the development time if they hadn't already like... Because they basically reused the engine from Wind Waker to make Twilight Princess. Crushing omitted? No. I don't know. I found the art direction most interesting with no. No, Dr. S. Well, we've reached the next ad break, it would seem. I don't know how time is going by this quickly and how I've still not beaten this particular boss. But, here we are, yet again. Time to stretch the legs, get a bit more hydration, before I continue with this. This is a tricky situation. I'm sure we'll beat this boss any moment now, and then we can go back to Coral Tower. Damage you've taken. What about your double healing tool? I'm using it, I think. Well, that makes it take longer. I'll be right back after this short commercial message break. BRB. Do I think I could teach my cat to talk with those word buttons people use on YouTube? Well, considering we couldn't teach him to use the fountain we got him. Like, we got him yet another fancy cat fountain, trying to make sure that he gets enough water. And there's like one that has like a little like sink on the side of it. And we never got him to use it once, and we ended up having to return it. I don't think that the odds are very good of teaching him how to use the word buttons. So that cat just has to drink out of the sink, because that's the only place where he wants to drink water from. He like jumps up on the counter, and then you just like fill the sink up for him. He learned by watching me. I learned it from you. You see. Did I beat it? No. I managed to get to the second phase again. Once. Alright. Back into the game. Yes. Hello. Welcome back. Probably click on the game. Okay, there we go. What? You still at Seth? Yes, we are. This is a very frustrating and tricky boss to deal with because he can just teleport instantly into me. And I always am either too low on silk or my claw line, and I just claw line right next to him instead of actually going all the way to get him. This is just gonna take a while. Surely we're almost at the point of beating him. Probably not this time though. It's time before Ice gets back her hill. Well, he said I need to make progress, and technically I hadn't gotten to the second phase yet, and I have now. So technically that means I made progress. I just don't like how he can just teleport out of nowhere and hit me. I feel like I would almost have a better time going back to the Coral Tower and beat like all of the enemies there and the boss that we haven't even seen yet than beating this guy. Because every single one of his attacks are just like a cheap shot that comes out of nowhere and is like near impossible for my small, smooth brain to predict. Just kind of keeps teleporting into me over and over again and killing me, and I just don't know how to not die to this. It's like, yeah, of course, I was going to, like, he jumps up into the air. I think, oh, he's going to jump down into the explodey attack, and then he's going to immediately charge away from me, or like in my direction, and then I'm going to have to be able to deal with him there. Nope, surprise, he's going to throw the shield, and it's going to ricochet off the ground that time, because of course it is. Am I supposed to be like taking out a ruler and like pause buffering to make sure that I know exactly how high up he is from the ground to know which move he's going to do? Is that like the towel? Because I've seen that one before in certain boss fights. And now he's doing this crazy spin attack that I didn't even see like the first couple of attempts. That has like a massive hitbox that just destroys me out of nowhere. Oh, yep, there it goes again. Goodbye, 2 massive health, because I happened to be in the air and he teleported right next to me and spin attacked. Oh, and there goes my heal, because he can just teleport right into me while I'm in the middle of healing. And now I don't have that anymore, and now I'm dead. It feels random. It feels chaotic. It doesn't feel like it's my fault. It is. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's my fault. But it doesn't feel like it. And that doesn't feel good. I don't know if I'm just supposed to spam, like, tools and just, like, cheese the fight that way? Or what? I have to assume that I don't need them. Can't really tell anything. I'm sure there's some sort of tell. I'm sure there's some way to know that if I, like, pause buffered it and I looked at where he's at, I could probably tell what he's about to do if I memorize every single, like, frame of his different animations. But just fighting the fight normally, I don't really know what he's going to do next. So it's tricky for me to know what do I need to do to prepare for whatever he's about to do if I don't even know what he's going to do. He's really about to chop off anything in the air. But he's also built to destroy anything on the ground. Go with the flow. The salt is flowing. Oh, okay, just teleporting me to explode. That's what I thought he was going to do the last attempt. And I tried to like act in such a way that would counter that. And then he hits me with the ricochet thing off the ground instead. So I don't know what to do with this guy. Oh, there we go. Yeah, now he does that again. And every time I mess it up, it's always 2 masked health. So my health is effectively half what it looks like it should be. I'm gonna try and heal and hope he doesn't teleport into me. Oh, and the claw line's just too short to actually connect there. Oh, I try to dash in so I can actually hit him, because you have to hit the boss in order to kill him. And he explodes. How was I supposed to know he was going to explode instead of throwing the shield? Heck if I know. You've returned. Have I done the thing? I've made progress, technically. I've technically gotten to a second phase twice. So technically I made progress. You can't say I didn't make progress. Probably not as much as you would want. But at least some. Wait. We ain't got time to wait. There's bosses to kill. Using your annoyed voice. Yes. Indeed I am. See how it is. I didn't think this guy was going to take an entire stream. He doesn't even feel like a boss. He feels like a tough, regular enemy. He's just like built to like trip me up constantly. It's to phase 2 now. Then he dies 4 seconds later because I have 1 health left. And all of his attacks do 2, and I don't know how he works at that point. And I try to hit him, and he just shields on, and then he just, okay, yep. Just need to lock in. Yep, okay. If he explodes, then I need to just, that's when I need to jump. The shield to tell, or do you mean the reappears like in this guy? He just teleports. Am I just actually gonna have to pause buffer? Give my brain a chance to catch up. Firing your ear flap thingies for a moment. What does that mean? Ear flap thingies? Gonna get up at 7 in the tomorrow. Yikes. Well, thank you for stopping by, Rufus Lupus. Been great having you here. Yes, I'm gonna keep fighting this guy. I might actually just have to pause buffer the entire fight. He's not even visible now. He could be anywhere now. Yes. Good night, Rufus Lupus. Yes. Hopefully we're gonna beat this guy this time. Oh, teleport's up there. Okay. I'm actually just gonna have to pause buffer this whole thing. Oh, it doesn't even matter. It's if I... Oh. Yeah, he's just there now. Tab with someone else. If I try to... I've got one silk. If I try to claw line, can I... Okay. Yeah, I could save at that time. I'm gonna have to do some crazy cheese here with like pause buffering or something, and then just like learn to predict what he's gonna do next from that or something like that. There, this guy. See him flying? Basically a bird at this point. Yeah, but if you stay on the ground, he can still get you there too. He'll just teleport and then either smack his shield into you, or he will just crash down on the ground and then explode, or he'll just teleport right on top of you. I need to go every so often. I think it's just necessarily for great progress to happen. No, it's... There have been times where other people have left. I have a heal. Drop the screen. He's jumping. I'm just gonna have to pause buffer him. Okay. Pop quiz. This stance means he's about to do what? If you guessed jump in the air, you were wrong. Oh? Okay, now he's going to dash down, explode, and then... Reaper. No, I'm getting way better with the Hunter Crest. Okay, I want to dash towards him because he's going to go at an angle. Oh, and then I didn't jump because... Okay, I'm stupid. Well, we already knew that. Reaper, wait, I meant re-up here. Huh? Jump. Oh, teleport. Okay, he's going to dash towards me. He's not going up in the air this time. Now he is going to dash towards me. He's going to explode, and then he's going to dash to the side. Oh, no, actually, he was throwing the shield, actually. Actually. I misread that entirely. Oh. Pattern now when I beat it, I just face tanked it. Oh, now he's going up in the air. You see A, going to crash down on the ground, do a circular explosion, and then dash out of that. Or B, is he going to throw the shield? And he's going to teleport to where the shield goes whenever it bounces back up again. You're above pause buffering? Not anymore, I'm not. I just want to get this over with at this point. Oh, if you guessed throw shield, you were wrong. Also, he's going to jump now. Oh, now he's going to go around the ground. The triple attack. Oh, teleports upwards. Okay, he's holding it sideways. He's holding it sideways. Which means he's probably going to throw it, and then it's going to ricochet off the ground. Is that the tell? That it's like, oh, if he's holding the shield sideways, then he's going to, like, bounce it. And then it's going to turn out he's going to be just like Lace, where it's like instead of the position of his weapon, the position of his shield is actually the tell. Oh. Okay, he's not holding it sideways, he's holding it forwards. Maybe that means he's going to crash down, and he's going to do the explosion, and then he's going to... Yeah, Lace had a tell. Like, if she was holding it, like, sideways, angled up or angled down, that would tell you what her next move was going to be. The whole time. And I feel like this guy is the exact same way, except it's with his shield instead. Where it's like, now he's holding his shield forward. Maybe that means he's going to crash into the ground, he's going to explode, and then he's going to dash forward once. And that's actually when I need to hit him, is after he dashes out of the explosion. Oh, there it is. And that time he held it sideways, which means he was going to throw it against the ground. That fight, what do you mean that isn't tell? Not fair. I'm yelling all the time. Noodle. Amazing. Oh, and of course the contact damage because I'm an idiot and my brain is very small. That was lucky. Oh, and now we're at this... He goes into the animation for going into the second phase, and I take contact damage from him doing like the cutscene of him going into the second phase. Did I beat the game just by dying a bajillion times by face tanking? Yeah, I mean, if you get lucky enough with the attack pattern, eventually that'll work. But that's the thing about Team Cherry. And the reason why I can't get mad at these fights, even when they take hours and hours to beat, is that they are fair. There is telegraphing. And if I fail to recognize the tell, that's on me for not recognizing the tell. The game is designed well enough that there's always a way to know what they're going to do next. It's always completely fair. I just have to get good. Dying multiple times is what this game is about. Yeah, there is a period of time where you have to die a bunch before you learn to recognize, okay, this is what the boss can do. This is their attacks. And then this is how you know that they're about to do those attacks. And then you just win every time. Provided you recognize what's going on and you respond correctly. But it's fair. It's completely fair. Every fight in the game is fair. Me winning or losing is entirely on me. And being able to recognize, okay, this is what the boss is doing. This is how I know it's doing what it's doing. Here are the cues. Here are the telegraphs. You know. And then you just respond accordingly. And then you just win. Some are easy, but some you just get tired of and then you bash your head against them. Oh. Now I actually have like 2 hits of damage effectively. Okay, it's gonna ricochet. I've learned to read him. I shouldn't have said that. Expect from the streamer anyways, wasn't even able to beat Super Mario Land 2. I was able to, I just didn't. Yeah, the angle of the shield. Oh. My heart is like going crazy now. Ah, don't teleport into me. No, 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 no. That was probably like the last hit. Ah. And then I just like fall over. I think I know how to beat him now. Basically, the second phase, once we see that the shield is facing forwards, meaning it's going to dash downwards instead of throwing it, then we basically get out of range, and whenever he hits the ground, then we claw line in and get him. Basically. And then just dodge everything else. I'm sure other attacks are punishable, but that's like the most consistent way I could probably beat this. Parry the shield. If the parry mechanics in the Hollow Knight games, this one and the previous one, are so precise that I'm not taking the risk on that. I'm just going to stay out until I know that I can go in. And then I'm gonna get back out again as fast as possible. I'm sure there's probably some really good parrying you could do if you're just like frame perfect with it, but I'm not frame perfect with it. And I don't have the health to try. I think I've got it now. I'm stupid. I should have just been like, okay, I'm just going to learn his tells and stuff right from the start, and this probably wouldn't have taken 4 hours. Oh. I really don't like that spin attack though. Oh, of course he's there now. You know that the platypus actually created robots created by the government? Okay. Let's see. It's just a matter of, like, I feel like I understand how to read him now. It's just a matter of, can I do it? Can I do the thing? Incredible. And that's the second stagger. Get out of there. Yo. What? He didn't charge forward? Third stagger. Next phase. Heal. Cancel my heal because of course he did. Doesn't matter, we don't need it. I might have actually needed it. Yeah, of course, he's just gonna punch me through that. If I just hadn't canceled, if he hadn't canceled my heal there, I would have got it. Yeah, I just misjudged the distance a little bit. But I see what I need to do now. If I can quit halfway through. Amazing. I see what I need to do now. That's the hard part. Knowledge is half the battle or something. Fight me him. I just need to not crack under the pressure. Okay, just kill me. That's bad attempt. Bad attempt. If he cancels my heal, then just don't waste the time. Don't waste the time. Just do a different one. I'm like single-digit number of attempts away from beating him. I see through him now. Ah, misjudged the distance. Still don't know how to not get hit by that stupid spin attack. The teleports though. So kind of tripping me up how the music's like kind of dipping. Can't tell if that's me or if it's actually the game. Just like a blood pressure thing. Oh wait. Maybe whenever he does the thing where he crashes the shield into the ground, and I know that he's going to appear, like, he's going to fall to the ground wherever the shield goes, that's actually his most punishable moment. Like that. Oh. Once he uses his shield. Whenever he throws the shield, and I try to dash away from him, but it's still not enough. You have to jump there. What? If you dash quick enough, you can get out of that. And the teleport, which completely throws me off, and now I'm not going to have any health for the second phase, so this is probably a failed attempt. But I'm going to keep going to learn. Silksong in the age of 1. So you were 1 last year, like September. I see. You're not old enough to be here. Actually, I don't know how you're even typing. Wait a second. Oh, stupid rosaries. It's fine. I just don't know why sometimes I dash when he throws the shield on the ground and I can outrun it, and other times I can't. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, sure, I just barely touched his antenna. Please don't give me... I even tried to dash downwards to get out of that. We're after GTA 6. I walked right into that like an idiot. Hello, brain, stop being so smooth. Heal. Do I give my stream an age rating? I don't know, I definitely have a target audience of young adults. I don't want to be a babysitter. That's definitely not what I signed up for. I largely don't think kids should be on the internet. Mostly because they're annoying. Of course, there's no practical way to implement that, but... Who was playing Minecraft for 10 hours a day? What? You guys modded chat? Wow. Yeah, literally. I think if I claw line and I aim for his face, I can get over his shield. Really? Oh, there is a price to be paid. It's just not money. You have to pay with your sanity if you're watching my stream, at least. Keep your nickels to yourself. It's free. You don't owe me anything. Bold of you to assume I have a nickel. I mean, it's been a long time coming, the whole penny situation. It literally, the copper that they're made of is worth more than the actual penny is. Like face value. That's been the case for some time now. Every time he gets him with a spin attack, I don't know how to deal with that. And it's just cheap shots after cheap shots after cheap shots until I'm dead, even though I see what I need to do, but I can't do it because he keeps throwing out random BS the whole time. What? How does he know? Gasp. You could say the cat's out of the bag on that one. I think it's literally just jump like a short distance and then claw line him at eye height. And then don't get hit by his cheap shots, of which there are many. Goodbye. See you next attempt. Unique in their own way. Yes, everyone's their own unique special snowflake, just like everybody else. You believe in me. Honestly, I do as well. I believe in myself as well. At this point, it's just a matter of can I dodge the random shenanigans. Blueberry cat. Tealberry. His what? $12,000 full body fursuit. I would roast alive. In Florida? It's just like, let me just wear an oven. That'd be cheaper. This doesn't feel like the one. I'm getting hit by too much cheap shenanigans. So I have to be on the outside of the M shape that forms. Can you not just slip and fall into the boss? Of course that does. What? What even was any of that? This for all the info I've compiled today, that is actually amazing. ArcticThwack cooling fans and ventilation holes. The technology. Okay. Now I'm having like weird back cramps. Ow. It's fine. Surely we're almost there. Full refrigeration system. Not hard to imagine. I would need that. I was over that actually. I think you'll find. Why would he jump backwards? I wasn't even over there. And he got me with a spin attack. Just kill me. This attempt is cursed. At this point, the ice vest is pretty much melted. I need to get new ice packs for this thing. That means we're gonna reach the part where my brain starts like melting. What fun? I'm like almost there. I just need to not get hit by the stupid spin attack and just do the thing that I know I need to do. Just so many of his attacks are like little cheap. Just throws out all this like chaos that's like hard to dodge, hard to deal with. So annoying. Also, I'm gonna have to take this ice vest off. I'm sorry. Let me just mute for a second. Okay. It's officially melted. So it becomes more of a heating vest than it is a cooling vest. Because we're officially deep within summer in the Florida dimension at this point. Part of the reason why I feel like it's a good thing that I've decided to do Silksong shenanigans during, well, but it's mostly been the cooler part of the year, so I don't have to deal with that as much. It was open earlier. It's like 200,000 in Florida right now, give or take. Like metal is like melting around me. Only a little bit. Me? Over-exaggerate? Nah. And still in it for a little longer. And the next phase. And I'm dead instantly because of course I am. Does everything have to have like 5 phases? $500 rosaries. You're making that up. If you're gonna be telling fibs, you better try harder than that. Imagine. I'd have to fight him. That's the crazy thing. I'd have to fight him anyway, right? Because it would be boring if I did the just pay him strategy. It's like fighting Nightmare King Grim in the first game, right? Technically, I didn't have to do that. Technically, I could have banished him, and we wouldn't have fought the most interesting boss fight in that entire game. But that would have been a worse experience. Oh, I didn't know he was going to teleport. Come over here. The way he just... Of course. What's the tell for that? They're standing still for a single frame? What's the tell for that? The feeling of doom deep inside? Sense of impending doom? I don't know how to predict the spin attacks. I just have to hope he doesn't do them, or I happen to not be in range. Why does that give me sometimes? Why does the shield block sometimes? Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I hit him. Sometimes I don't. Of course. I'm sure he was doing the tells that I needed to see when he was off the side of the screen. Did the exact same thing twice in a row. One of them connected, one of them didn't. Well, actually, you were like 2 pixels too low to hit him the first time. I don't know if we're gonna go back to Coral Tower today. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just like keep the title the same for the next stream. I'm gonna just change this video's title for YouTube's purposes. Because I really thought Coral Tower was gonna be the thing that we were gonna be doing this with the whole time. How little I knew. Sometimes I predict what's gonna happen, sometimes I don't. I could never have predicted this. Still can't predict him that well. course. Man. Every boss in the game sure is like an entire stream's worth of fighting. Even the ones that feel like they're not even a boss at all. They're just like a really tough enemy. But they're actually a boss. I'm sorry, I'm bad at the game. It's a really good game. It's just also a really hard game. Of course he jumps up then. Why wouldn't he? Of course he does the spin attack. Why would he not do the spin attack? Why don't you do the spin attack again? Just do it again and again and again and just kill me every time. What, you just like going easy on me or something? Of course, why wouldn't I expect him to just jump up in the air there? Right into me. Of course. Why wouldn't I expect him to just do all of that? I think we got time for another attempt before the next break. I'm gonna keep going for another hour at least. I really want to beat at least one of these objectives today. It'd be really frustrating if I ended up not even beating this guy. I really had hoped that I was going to be able to get through Coral Tower as well. Now I'm just like, I'm going to be lucky if I get through this guy. That was lucky. I really wish that whenever he throws the stupid shield, I had the reaction time to do something about that. By the time I realize what he's doing, it's already too late. I don't know if there's like an earlier tell or something that I'm supposed to use there to be like, oh, he's about to throw the shield along the ground and I need to jump whenever he does that. Because obviously I need to jump, because even if I try and dash away from it, unless I'm already a good distance from him, I'm not going to be able to get away fast enough. You must jump there to not get hit by that. But by the time I realize he's doing it, it's already too late. Ah. Goodbye, bench. I was possibly going to swap tools there, but I guess not now. Yeah, I'm going to keep going. It's like Twitch is threatening me with another ad break in a minute, but I'm going to keep going. I feel like I still feel like I'm so close to beating this particular boss. It's frustrating because it's like I feel like I see what I need to do and I just keep not being able to do it. Or he's got so many like little cheap shots that feel random. I'm sure they're not, but I don't know all of his tells. I end up tripping over myself and taking a bunch of stupid damage. I'll watch this be like a good attempt now because this is the one that's going to be interrupted with a break. I'm just going to do it while the break's going on. No. Dang. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to keep going with this. It's Saturday, which means I can go for longer than I usually can. We're going to the next ad break. I don't know if this is going to be the last one or the second to last one. I don't know if I'm going to go for 6 or 7 hours. I didn't mean to say that. But we'll be back shortly and I'll continue fighting this boss. Surely, we've got to beat them soon. At this rate. I feel like I'm learning more and more about them and how to deal with them. It's just a matter of pulling it off. It just requires so much precision. Well, I guess if we do end up reusing the Coral Tower title, then we can also keep the Coral Tower BRB screen bit for another stream. Speaking of which, be right back. What the heck is going on here? I leave to get a little bit of water for like a minute or two, and what happens? We got a whole raid going on. Goodness. Not Quite Drowned is raiding with a party of 12. Welcome, raiders. The title's a little bit misleading, as is this particular Coral individual. We're fighting Seth. I was going to fight Coral Tower. I wanted to see where the other individuals were for Act 3. And I ended up fighting Seth the whole time. We're gonna keep going for at least another hour. Yes. I feel like I'm getting to a point where I understand what I need to do to defeat this particular individual. It's just a matter of, can I pull it off? Blueberry Raid. Just quickly glimpsing through the through all the chats. Good luck with Coral Tower. It's a pain. It sure is. I thought this would be easier, but I'm not so sure now. He doesn't feel like he should be as difficult as he is. Middle of the map right now. Juggle between all three of them because they're all a pain. Carmelita's great though. I'm assuming that's the third one. I feel like this is probably the easiest of the three, and it's not a good sign that I'm struggling with him. Such a great fight and amazing character. Sure he is. Why is it so stretched? Because the coral is towering. You see. The coral is a tower. Question isn't whether or not you pull it off, it's when you're going to pull it off. True. True and real. And that time is either now or soon. Oh, thank you for the follow. Not Quite Drowned is now following. Thank you, thank you. Immensely appreciated. Yes, we're back and ready for more action against Seth. Do I know about Seth? Someone in chat told me something or other about them. I think it's nice, the backstory behind them. I don't know how I feel about the fight itself, though. I do think it's cool of Team Cherry to have done that. And the first thing that happens whenever I Welcome back here, Dr. S. Mux, the beanless cat. I see how it is. Incredible. Really satisfying to beat? Maybe I will experience that soon. This is a first playthrough of the Silksong. Oh? Thank you for the follow, Fushigi25. Thank you, thank you. Yes. Amazing. Keep your rage high so you have to channel it towards the fight. That's how that works. I see. Like a blowtorch. Figure out, but it's satisfying when you're getting in that flow state. Yes. It's just figuring out his tells. Well, I figured out his, like, at least some of the shield shenanigans. It's just, like, how do I get out of, like, the spin attack? And, like, the teleports still feel a bit random. Of course, this is the first attempt after coming back from a break, so my hopes are not high for the first one. Let's see what happens. I have to lock in. It seems like claw lining at, like, eye height is pretty good. But then I keep, like, stumbling into contact damage like that I feel like I should be able to dodge. I know 100% of my problems are a skill issue. For those just joining. Pick a direction! Not that one. It's a skill issue, I'm sure. How long did your attempts take, do you know? It was quite a few. Ah. Enter chat. I see. Heal. Why would he jump back? I'm gonna have to heal. Okay. Getting a little too close to that door. Or should I just like keep... Oh, no, he can just teleport on top of me, never mind. I was gonna be like, should I just keep like going off the screen to force him to teleport and then... Every time he just like teleports though, it's like he teleports right on top of me and I take the contact damage. Without much I can do to stop that. Oh. And I'm dead. Okay. Hey, that did better than I thought it was going to go, being the first attempt back from a break. Usually those go a lot worse than that. Yeah, it's only a matter of time now. I've basically spent almost the entire stream fighting this guy. My original plan was to fight Coral Tower, but I'm like, oh, I'll just beat this guy really quick, right? Now that I found him, it's not been very quick. That's always how it goes, isn't it? Oh, of course, contact damage into... Yep, okay. I jumped, but not fast enough. Why am I so bad at this? It's just as well. That was a terrible attempt. What I really like to know is why my arm is like cramping like crazy now. Anyway. I'm sure it's just a matter of time. Yeah. Cool backstory. I like that this character is here. Don't know how I generally don't like bosses in this game, well, enemies in general in this game that teleport a lot. I feel like categorically that makes things feel more chaotic. It's like, oh, how do I know where they're going to be, what they're going to do? I'm sure there's a method to the madness, but it's hard to... It certainly makes it trickier to predict what's going to happen next. Ah! Also, sorry if I get a bit quiet. Gonna have to lock in. They don't look like they're as tough as they feel like they are. Does he always, like, point his shield up whenever he's gonna do the spin attack? And that was not what I wanted to do there. Do have to head to bed. Good luck with the fight. Try to enjoy yourself and I hope you beat him soon. Well, thank you. Yes. Pleasant dreams. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, I have a feeling I'm going to beat him soon. To be fair, I've been saying that for a little while now. But I am slowly chipping away at how to deal with this particular character. Thank you. Yes, good night. Appreciate you. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Wait, come back here. No, bench. Don't do it. It's gone. I was gonna change tools. I forgot. I forgot. They could at least wait until I leave the room to make the bench disappear. Okay, they pointed their shield upwards that time, but they didn't do the spin attack, so that's not a tell for that. It would seem. Even if I fail this attempt, that's another lesson learned. So I made progress, at the very least. Yep, okay. Tried to dash out of that, it didn't work. No, come back. Stop. Okay. Do I want to swap crests? Let's say I try this. Hypothetically. Not hypothetically, because I'm actually doing it. But hypothetically. Wait, what do I have here? Same tools? I don't have the shell shards to use like the attack tools. I don't want to have to leave to go farm more of them, and I don't think I'll need them. Maybe if I did more damage here. Now that I understand more of his tells, I would stand a better chance if I use the Reaper Crest. Did I get my stuff back? Yeah, I must have. Why would he jump back like that? I wonder if they actually change their attacks depending on like which crest you have. Oh. I probably should have switched back to Reaper Crest a lot sooner, I'm realizing. Let me guess, I was actually playing it on hard mode by using the 100 Crest instead of the Reaper Crest. Oh, second phase? That's the attempt so far. Okay. That was a net positive in terms of healing. I think he always attacks 3 times with that. 2, 3, charge in. 1. Oh, no, never mind. Heal. Please heal. What? From off the side of the screen? I feel like I almost had him there. That was the best attempt so far. Okay, yeah. I was playing this on hard mode by not using Reaper Crest. Reaper Quest? Yes. That must have been so close. 1,000-yard stare and half open mouth. Yeah. Sometimes the motion tracking gets a little wonky, a little silly. I gotta put all of the brain cells into the task at hand, because I need all of them. Of course, they bounce right through me. Okay, this is a bad attempt. I should... No, I can save it. Not a strong start, but I still have the other mask. Never react in time whenever he throws the shield along the ground. Like that. Don't know what the tell is. Don't know what I'm meant to do there. Prevent that from killing me. I mean, obviously don't get hit by it. But I mean, how do I know he's going to throw it before he throws it? Without psychic abilities, I mean. Especially if he's off the side of the screen and I can't even see what he's doing. Because it can definitely still get me if it's off the side of the screen. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why the second to last attempt, the one really good attempt, why that one failed. I don't know why he goes backwards sometimes when he does that. Of course, just teleport right on top of me. Yeah, it always makes me most nervous when he's like not even on the screen. I can't see what he's doing. What? That's new. Okay. Don't know what happened to me hitting the bind button and it not working. Okay, that was just a cursed attempt for some reason. I swear it feels like every attempt could be the one. Until it just isn't. So close to getting this. Oh, he teleported. Many such instances. Probably use that. I can start building up the silk for another heal. Well, that wasn't what I meant to do. Hello? I was holding down on the D-pad. I guess the game didn't think so. Okay, goodbye, heal. And that just... it goes from being a good attempt to being a dead attempt very, very quickly. Plasmium in the tanks. I don't want to use it though because it's going to require shell shards for the containers for the plasmium. It's just like, I'm going to end up wasting it. You get so little of it and I require so many attempts that, you know, by the time I get to a good attempt, I will have already burned through all the plasmium. Because I don't know which runs are going to be good and which ones aren't. Yeah, this one's cursed. Just kill me. I'm just gonna walk into him because that's obviously not gonna be the one. This is already such a terrible start. Just save the time. Wish I could have died closer to the other side of the room. It feels like everything's going well until I end up making stupid mistakes that I feel like I couldn't have really not done. I mean, I could have definitely not done them. But in the moment... Just gotta keep doing it until I do it. He just doesn't do anything until he just randomly flips the shield to the side. There's no tell. I don't know if it's just like position dependent, like if he's at a position in a particular way, then I know that he's going to try and do it. Or if it's like tied to another move of his that does have a tell. Okay, this isn't it. Dang, this is demanding. I really wonder where those other mask shards are. Might be worth going to look for those. But theoretically, I should just be able to do this. Cool. I still don't know how to predict when he's going to do that. I don't know if there is a tell. Cool. Okay, he does actually, there is an animation, actually, where he does, like, hold it diagonally for, like, a second. Maybe not even a second, like a half a second before he throws it. But he has to be on screen for me to be able to see that. And he can just throw it from off the side of the screen. Of course you can just bounce, you can just jump right through me. Oh, of course. How would I not know that he's gonna just randomly go backwards? Okay. Second phase again. We have another attempt. We have another chance. Let's not get too excited. Not get carried away here. Keep calm. Heal. Almost full health. If I manage to throw this, that's going to be really disappointing. Seems like he maxes out at doing 3 of those. He can do less than that, but he can't do more than that. I should consider healing. Well, technically I got 1 mask of health out of that. Staggered. Just slightly mistimed. Come on, don't throw now. This could be it. Of course, I should have ever charged. There we go! Finally! Unless he's going to explode and there's going to be a 3rd phase? Because I have to expect that that might happen. What? What's going on? He didn't drop anything. I don't see anything else that's gonna jump out and attack me. He doesn't have a third phase. He doesn't explode. I think we did it. I think I finally beat him. I finally beat him. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. The big silk moth is still trapped in the void. I forgot about that. And they're very, very angry. It's our fabulous prize for this it's torture. And then there's just another boss fight in here, and then I die, and then I have to do it all over again. Inspect. Here we honor the seed that sprung the wood. By her grace, may all bugs pass safe to join us in our song. Ah, another Silksong, you could say. Oh, a fountain. Was it the one that goes down? I think it is this one. Yeah, the one that goes up is the one that, like, causes you to teleport. So I don't want to get those mixed up. We've played music for the fountain. Wait. This isn't the realm of another boss, is it? And the Seth guy was just the Guardian of the actual boss? Imagine. I don't want to imagine that. I can see it. Shrine Guardian Seth. We're in the trees. I don't think rose bushes get this big. But anything's possible. Is this a boss? Are they going to attack me? What's the background here? Heart of the woods. Claim the pollen heart. Oh, I have to kill you, probably. Oh? Not so easy. Nihilith. Oh. Incredible. First there's another boss fight. That was just the boss that you have to beat to have the privilege of getting access to the actual boss. This is a certified Silksong moment. Oh? Cool. That does the... How do I even dodge that? Amazing. Well... Do we want to go back to the coral dimension? Do we want to continue with this? I wanted to see if I could get a hold of this there area. Stream 30 out of 300. 1,000. Billion. And a half. I guess we're not going back to Coral Tower this stream. I was kind of wondering about that. I'm like, that's kind of weird that you have to do the song to go into the water dimension with the fish in the coral area. But then the plant one, it's like, oh, you don't go into like a dream or something. Surprise! Yes, you do. There's an entire other boss fight. Haha. Quite the thorny situation. Oh, that's new. Oh, they've got orange goo, too. That's inviting. Ah. How do you even... That literally fills the entire room. What? This isn't the Silksong moment of all time. Yeah, it turns out that this boss fight is also probably just actually, it really probably is just there to gatekeep yet another boss. You have to beat the boss to get access to the boss, to get access to the boss, to... What? Oh, we're falling through the floor. I didn't even realize what was happening there. Okay, get out of that. Oh, I can do that twice in a row. That's nice. Oh. Don't bounce in that or you'll get thrown into the spikes in the ceiling, it would seem. I feel like this is just don't get greedy, the boss. Do the damage that you can when you can and then get the heck out, because you have to assume that after a couple attacks they're going to do the spore thing that takes up the entire room. Thorny encounter. I don't know. I'm going to keep doing this for the time being, and I think we're going to go back to Coral Tower on Monday. I mean, we gotta fight all three of them. It doesn't really matter what order we do them in. Don't know how to dodge that. Okay. Single jumping is not enough. Oh, I didn't even see that was happening until it was too late. We've now seen one of the three. Yes, presumably. But at least these fights take place in like a dream, so it's like, you don't have to farm shell shards. So we could use tools, which means we might have to farm shell shards, so we fill up the tools at least once, so we have them in the dreams. Or whatever this sort of area is. I don't know if we're time traveling, or this is like a dream, or what this is. Somewhere outside the boundaries of normal space and time. Oh, I didn't have to walk into that. Oh, they do that twice in a row sometimes. I feel like this isn't that bad. I just have to not get hit by that. Claw line when I get the chance. I guess those do 2 bits of damage as well. I feel like this isn't that bad. Compared to the previous fight, this one's a lot easier to predict what's going to happen. I shouldn't say stuff like that, because now you know it's gonna be like, like, 5 phases later. I don't know if there's any way to avoid taking damage other than getting out of the spore cloud. Yeah, that wasn't quite right. Wait, I can grab the walls. That might be the trick here, actually, is we can grab the walls. So if I claw line over to the sides, there's no thorns there. Whenever they're doing the thing where they fill the entire room with like the explosive spore attack. That's probably one of the main important things to realize with this fight. Wait, why are there thorns there now? Oh, they go away. I didn't do the thing. And I realized I need to claw line too late. That's going to be something I'm going to just have to practice, is noticing, hey, there's spores showing up. Claw line to the wall behind you. Did they really have to make every boss in this game feel like a final boss? I guess it's a good thing that they did. Like I said, I would prefer a game with bosses that feel a bit too hard than a game with bosses that feel a bit too easy. I didn't have to walk into that. Or that. Or stay in that. Or get hit by that. Or stay in the range of that. Or walk into that. There are a few things I could have done a little bit better there. Just a few. I thought I was being smart there. Should have known. Oh, yep. So this is gonna take a while. Oh, that isn't what I meant to do. I meant to jump a little bit better than that. Amazing. Can't do damage when they're like that. We have to enter the fight proper. Good to know. What, do I just like hug the wall the entire time and then wait for them to approach? I feel like we can... If I stay near the middle, I can claw in them. Still potentially have the time to get out. This fight is clearly built around the claw line. And I didn't get out in time. And I just was too slow. Just the way that the particles show up for the spores whenever it's about to explode, it's like, it's such a gradual approach that's like halfway done with the animation before I'm like, oh wait, this is happening again. I need to jump now. They have to watch beat the Seth, but now it's 3 AM and you're like tired. Ah. I guess I should probably wrap things up relatively soon. It's big that we were able to be, what's his face? To be able to get access to here. This is really something I wanted to do. Like, finding where this was my goal in like the first hour of the stream. And it ended up taking 6 hours to get here. But, hey, I guess that's just Silksong for you. Probably gonna go back to the coral area, I think. That's what we'll probably do on Monday. I'll just keep the same title from the stream for that one. Then we can come back here, and then I have a feeling if this is... What? Is this one gonna be fire element? Are we gonna do like a water, grass, fire type situation? Like they're like starter Pokemon? Yeah, I think we'll come back to this now that I found where this is. Except her challenge. Well, that's a side quest as well I could potentially do. I feel like I might want to look for more mask shards. I might want more tools. Yeah, I think I'm going to focus on like the water shenanigans. This feels a bit tricky. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap things up here pretty soon though. Still, that's 2 of the 3 areas that we need to... where there's some big boss fight we had to deal with located. Where's the nearest bench? Actually, where's the nearest fast travel situation? Guess we go through here and then go up. Wait. I guess we just head up through here, probably. Hold up. Oh, right! I forgot we could do that. I haven't even done that yet. Thank you for reminding me. Hooray! And we're back to the spell area. Amazing. I have to say, I'm at least happy that we were able to beat that boss and we were able to locate this. So we know we need to go deal with Coral Tower, which I'll do on Monday. We'll come back to this one. And then I guess we look for a third character. I think someone in chat called them Carmelita. Yeah, judging by what you guys were saying in the chat, I have some suspicions about this one. This one's probably going to be the hardest one. This is my impression. The plant one feels like I just have to stay out of their attacks and do enough damage. So I probably just want to get some good tools for that fight. This one's more of like the forum situation again, with all the regular enemies in the way. This one though, I have no idea what to expect. So we'll save this one for last, I think. And then I guess we'll have everything we need to probably finish Act 3. I suspect. Yeah, we'll go back to we'll go back to Coral Tower on Monday. But I'm gonna wrap things up here. I think this is as good a stopping point as any for the stream today. Go rush for it, take it out. Yes, at least we beat Seth. Goodness, that didn't feel like it should have taken that long, but... Eternal Defender of Shellwood Shrine. This penance symbol show... Oh, it's a symbol. Many marks of their use. Offered fair warning and challenge. A duel in the purest sense. I admire his honor and his skill. Yes. Amazing. Well, on that note, thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to be back on Monday with actual Coral Tower. Sorry for a bit of false advertising today, I suppose. Like I said, I'll keep the same stream title, and then I'll just call this something else for YouTube purposes. We'll deal with the water dimension and the crusty crew on Monday. Until then, I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Good night, take care, have a good one, and I'll see you all on Monday. Good night, everyone.